Well, hello, everyone. Welcome in. And happy Friday. Hope you all are having a good day today. Hello, Sora. How's it going? I hope your studies are going okay. I hope everything's going okay with your classes and your classmates. But yeah, today was a very busy day for Meow. It's a little bit why I'm a tad late, but you know, it's okay. I am still here. Yeah, hello. Was doing a bunch of housework, including spending an inordinate amount of time trying to replace a faucet on a sink, but like the space underneath the sink is very small, and not great for a Lorg boy like me, so it took a little bit. Hello, Equus. A headache? I hope you feel better soon. Don't forget to stay nice and hydrated. But yeah, I basically finished installing it like, well, I guess a little over an hour ago at this point. Then I had to go out and pick some stuff up from the home supply store, and also get some food while I was out. Well, the food was only okay. I went somewhere where I usually get their chili cheese fries on the side, but today I got an onion ring, and the onion rings were okay by themselves. You know, I like the onion rings that are like, you know, a good onion ring has to be nice and crunchy, but I also like the ones that, you know, have like, I don't know how to describe it, like a textured surface. You know, like how anything with tempura should have. But their onion rings were like smooth, which was, you know, a little, it is different, but like they were okay, but also they're like, I like dipping my onion rings in, ranch. It's the only time I'll eat onion rings. Beer batter versus egg wash. Yeah. Also, the ranch wasn't very good, and also it wasn't like refrigerated. It was just sitting in like little packets on the counter. So, you know, that's doubly not great. So I'm probably not gonna get their onion rings again. I'll just stick with their chili cheese fries. If I even get a side again, I'll probably just get a. They've got ice creams and stuff, but I never get an ice cream because like, you know, a burger and like a side and an ice cream is too many calories for one sitting. So maybe we'll just skip the fries and go a little ice cream instead. Probably should have done that. That probably would have been a lot better. They also do that same thing that not as egregious as Taco Bell, but they do have like limited time burgers and stuff that they rotate on their menu. And I don't know, it was a handful of months ago. Maybe it was last summer. I don't know. My sense of time is off. But they have this like barbecue a hamburger that was like really good, and it was only there for like a month. And they've not brought it back, and I'm sad. And like their normal burgers are okay, but you know, it sucks when they like add something really good to their menu, but it's limited time, and they're like, yeah, no. Maybe I'm the only one that liked it, but I hope it comes back. Cause like, I've not really, I gotta say, where I live, they don't really have a good culinary selection for where to eat. Food FOMO, yeah. I mean, I hate it when Taco Bell does it, but maybe I'm just used to it because Taco Bell has literally always operated like this. So, you know, maybe I have Stockholm Syndrome with Taco Bell. You know, they'll, I think the nacho fries are like a permanent menu item, but like, for the longest time, they kept adding them and then taking them and then adding them and then taking them and whatnot, but yeah. I've still not found a really good burger place. There was a good burger place where I used to live, just down the street from me. It was a little on the pricier side. It was like, you know, 15 bucks for a burger, but it was also one of the best burgers I've ever had. I've never been able to have another good burger since I moved, unfortunately, you know. I tried a lot of burger places around here, and they don't hit the same, you know. Why is that so hard to get a good burger? Actually, there's really not much else around here either. It's mainly like burger places, and there's a couple places I haven't tried, but today, what I'm wanting to do is I want to keep working through the Armature questline, but also if I'm not able to stabilize relations with Syndria, I might just have to go take over their planets at some point. So we'll have to see how that goes. Let's see. Maybe take over Volturn as well. Make that, you know, I shall become the lobster master, not them. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Let's go ahead and load on in. I do working through the Arma quest line is my first priority though. So we'll see how that goes. Maybe Cade won't have another mission. How I'm assuming it's work, it's probably based on like rep breakpoints. So yeah, I might not have to yeah, turn off your transponder, whatever. Got any work for me? Oh hey. After a moment, the comms crackle to life and Cade's rugged voice fills the air. Well, look who's still kicking, Von Numbinator. Right, Von Nader. You're making a name for yourself out there. Enough to impress even me. Not an easy feat, mind you. The zone is warm, but carries the weight of expectation. Thinking about your next step. Can't have someone with your talents fitting around in just any old rust bucket. What are you calling an old rust bucket? Do you not see what I fly? It's the creamiest of the crop. The choicest of selection that the sector has to offer. Whatever. Let's see. You need something with teeth. Something that shows you mean business. The screen shifts slightly as Cade leans back, his arms crossed over his chest, a satisfied grin tugging at the corners of his mouth. That's where the Kalon comes in. We pulled her out of the scrap heap. Not a pretty sight. I'll tell you, but with some elbow grease, a few favors, and a lot of cred, she's good as new. Better even. Take her, Captain. She's yours now. Don't make me regret this. Well, we have a second one, because there is, of course, the bounty one that we got. So he nods, Oh, this sounds like an actual quest. Got a foolproof plan to steal a military ship from a hangar in local orbit. The buyer fell through, so I could sell you the info you need. Pull the job off yourself. Oh no, this is just a normal job. An eradicator class. Whatever, it'll be reputation. Yippee. 1 rep. Alright. Do I have any other pirate leads? Well, I wonder if, because if I can't turn anything into him, can help with your unrest problem. 2 reputation. That'll give me 2 reputation with the pirates. I don't think they want, they probably don't want AI cores, right? Like I can't go to a pirate and be like, hello, have some AI cores for some reputation. Maybe one of the other pirate worlds will be a little bit better, because I don't really think I have a pirate contact. Let's see. I know I have the one... never mind. I thought I had the one Legio chick. Did she just get removed from existence because I wiped out her faction? I could have sworn she was on, yeah, Fort Exodal. Or, no, wasn't she on Numi Shan? I know she was, like, in a really inopportune spot. Let's see. Activist, war boss. Oh, this guy's with the MRC, not the pirates. Let's see, what's the current objective? Yeah, because I know the MRC doesn't trust you. Okay. I thought I actually got some reputation with them. Station King. Yeah. Does it look like I'll have an easy way to do it? Although, actually, you know what? Since Genius is going to have permanent unrest. Yeah. Arsenki mission aborted. Why? Oh, she's on internal security. What about you? What are you doing? Spindle Alexis rather more now. Are you not on a mission? Currently idle. Is it because we have like max rep? Yeah, okay. I guess if you're already there, raise relations with, let's see. How are you doing with Diablo? 69, nice. Could be more. We'll make sure our alliance stays intact. Yeah, I figured that the, because she was part of Blackwatch specifically, I figured she would have, you know, been separate from them. But, what do I know? Let's see. It's only 40 supplies and 10 heavy armaments. I was really hoping to be able to do that multiple times. Let's see. Stabilization package. Well, I guess that's 2 rep. Because I know I have the one contact for the MRC. She is in Genshab listening post right down here, which is one of my stations. But yeah, that's not gonna get me rep with the pirates, so that's not really gonna do anything. Let me go talk to Numi Sean, or talk to someone at Numi Sean. I know there was always Dawn's missions, because she also has her own quest line, so I might as well get some quests done with her and see how it goes. Let's see. It's very peaceful music. Unification completed. Waste station and Lucifron. Right, I wanted to turn Lucifron into a death world, which is not going to be much. Right, we need the geomorphology station. And then... oh, it needs a megaport. No! Because I gave it a dataless station. Damn it. Alright, well... maybe that plan will be put on hold. The next place I found within a minical biosphere. Actually, hold on. I can search for no, I can't search for specific hazards, can I? Let's see. Well. Bionic plant life. Oh, that's kind of nice. The food production and organics. Well, organics demand, but more food production. Vast ruins would also help. Extreme weather. Yeah, high gravity. It'd be nice if we could, can I search through this? Is there a world type that will always have... also, that's a lot of rampant military cores I've discovered on various worlds. I don't think there's a world type that'll always have, like, an aminical biosphere on it. Consistent minerals and type balance. If the amount of industries is below the maximum, so more accessibility, more food production. Terran, scattered ruins. I know it's like this plant-like looking thing. This is a lot of worlds. What are these? Oh, right, the local gravitational dynamo. Reducing its hazard by 50% and increasing population growth. That's kind of weird. Alpha site right rated with absolutely nothing going on for it. Ooh. I could turn this into a toxic, a waste world. It's irradiated and has toxic atmosphere. That's all you need. We'll put that on the list. There's gotta be something within a minical biosphere somewhere around here. It's not gonna be gas giants. Not gonna be a frozen world. Probably not desert either. Not gonna be cryovolcanic. Barren desert, no. Why is... oh. Yeah, why does this one have a different name color? Because, like, the other barrens have the same color as Barren Bombarded. But this one's brown. Arid and jungle? Alright. How many arid and jungle worlds are not claimed yet? A barren world with absolutely nothing on it? That's kind of weird. Here we go, arid. Ooh, a minical biosphere and habitable. No high gravity. Yeah, I think I noticed one with a minical biosphere. I mean, I could give it high gravity. Maybe take away the hot. Extreme weather. 175%. I mean, that's not awful. Let's see. Jungle. There is not a lot of jungles. Ooh, a minical and low gravity. A minical and no high gravity. I didn't notice any. Tundra. Right, one of the tundras is a Topia. Any of these I'd have to add at least one thing to make it work. Also, Hokkaido is just a world? Interesting. I could go take that, one of those, toxic planets. And one of those irradiated toxic planets, and maybe do something with it. Kinetic launch system. Hello, Haley. Meowdy. How's it going? It would be kind of nice if I could filter by, like, hazards. Instead of just resources. I think that'd be a nice little filter. In case you were looking for something, because I know I can filter by hazard rating, but that's not quite what I'm looking for. Also, damn, a 75% hazard rating planet in Ojai. What a cute little system name. Oh, hi. Water world. Yeah, high gravity. Well, I wouldn't want to ruin something that's already great. What's the most hazardous planet here? That's not a gas giant. A cryovolcanic, huh? Alpha, Ophir. Yeah, I'll worry about it later. Who's never look for a specific hazard? Yeah, that's true. Alright. Do I have anything to offload while I'm here? No, I think we're good. Let's see. Any, no freelance administrators. Let's get some work. What do we got on the bounty docket? That's pretty far. But I can do it. Do wish you'd have some other jobs. Oh, also, who's my priority contact? Aria, okay. This is fine. Yeah, that's really... It's really odd that she got disappeared, but I'm sorry, IRS, that's a contact type. Alright. Well, let's go to the gate and do that one mission, and then, I don't know, I guess I'll go over to Syndria and burn some time. Cause yeah, I highly doubt that any pirates are gonna want to take some AI cores off my hands. It'd be nice. It'd be an easy way to get money and reputation. Especially with my ability to print cores, but also for some reason, when I open up production, like I didn't see cores in here. Is it, I don't remember like where, I could have sworn they were just under items. I guess I've never actually made cores before. Maybe it's like a specific place? Also, have I ever, like, filled Ganchab since I took it over? That's in Kaylee. Ganchab and Atropos. 3 out of 4 industries. Commerce, fleet work, crystallizer. Current demand. I could always use some more fuel. Let's see. Alright, exomatter processing. So I know this, but this is separate. I don't know, like, what structure would make, what other structure would make AI cores? I'll see, I do need to go to my one world that's doing that, because it doesn't even show up on my list for some reason. Which is, very odd. But you know what? I'm pretty sure I have enough volatiles, so I will build more. Volatiles, oh yeah, I've got so many. Getting a little thin on heavy machinery, but I should be able to bump up my production a little bit more. Right, I already traveled through here. Let's see. Where is my mission? Accepted. A little bit to the north. I'm actually wondering, what do I have down here that's not surveyed? Yeah, this whole sector should be entirely surveyed, because I was looking for the, one world, right? Near a blue supergiant, so yeah, this is all good. Okay. Well, I don't need to run around doing exploration. I have plans. Hello, Delta Meowdy. How's it going? Lowering relations. Who keeps trying to lower relations between us? The fact that they can pull this off, you'd think like one of my operatives would eventually be able to find who it is. How dare they? I'll just have to remove every other hostile empire, and if it still keeps happening, then we'll have to see about that. Derelict fleet. That's a very banged up derelict fleet. Try attack? It might be. Conquest. I might have to get rid of Tritech at this rate. Missile. Let's see. Zoom. I don't think there's anything here I need to take. I guess I don't have a Guardian yet, but like, I don't know. The Tritech. I don't know if I need to worry about the accessibility bonus. It's so small. They're basically almost wiped out again, so their accessibility bonus is like 5%. And I could just get more via, you know, making more Bifrost gates. Never really played the eye. True. You know, she's earned her semi-retirement. She's just relaxing, you know. Her commission crews, they're not in the Alliance anymore, so that's already not happening. They split off from the Alliance and started getting really angry at, I don't know, someone. Yeah, I've been trying to rope more people in, but I've been having trouble just holding this Alliance together. So, you know, some people gotta go. It's kind of one of you after Syndria next, but I'm hoping if I just get enough fuel production across the sector that I will be generating more colony crisis from Syndria. If I spend the story point to accelerate the crisis, is it guaranteed to happen? Because the way it was worded, it just sounded like it boosted up to 550, which is like almost there, but if it's not guaranteed to happen at some point, then just boosting it with how much I lower it every month is not going to help. I only have like one crisis that I could possibly get still. I've dealt with all the other ones. Hmm. 28th of the month. That's not gonna help. You don't understand how good I am at lowering my colony crisis factor. I'm basically perpetually at 0. I still don't think you're understanding. I can do nothing and my crisis factor will go down. The Dust Keepers actively lower your colony crisis value. She should be able to just run free at this point. I'm not getting 100 plus blowback, so, you know, there's also that. I'll open it up and show you why I still haven't gotten a crisis from Syndria. Also, the fuel refinery from Ashes of the Domain does not actually count towards the Syndria crisis. Which is another problem, because all of my fuel stations, most of them, have been upgraded. Consider ship recovery. You know what? I'll get, no, I won't. Guess I won't get a Guardian as a treat. Yippee. We're currently at 1 rep with Arma. Alright, observe. So... Knights of Lud. Okay. Why is Syndria not even showing up anymore? Huh. Yeah, blowback plus 7. I thought I intentionally kept some fuel depots as not upgraded ones. Let's see. Hallow Hall, Lanoon, Queen's Watch. Did I upgrade all of them? I don't think... No, I mean, Syndra's at -45. Also, I don't think, do colony threats require them to be, like, actively hostile with you? Let's see. I'm actually surprised that I'm even getting something with the Knights of Blood. I mean, I must have, because I must have a couple worlds. Where were those worlds listed? Let's see. Zuan, 2 colonies. Yeah, but neither of these should be farming. Well, I guess that'll do it. It's been a long time since I visited Sentinel. Shouldn't you be, like, very hot? Still in manufactory. Right, I guess I didn't make, Whose conditions? Time for it to be very hot. Well, Syndria. Syndria gives me an increase on fuel price. Extreme heat. Hold on, reflector array. Yeah. Sentinel was what I was gonna do a massive terraforming project on, so I guess I just completely forgot about it. What else? If I'm wanting this to have basically everything, what is not mutually exclusive for here? So Fortress World is, so we can just cross that out. Hive World is not. Waste World. Right, I don't think I can get everything with, because it would take a lot. Let's see, I'll be able to get Forge World. Some factions worth friendly with. Well, I've already dealt with most of the crises. I've dealt with the pirates. I've dealt with the hegemony. I've dealt with Tritac. I've dealt with Persian League. I've dealt with the Pathers. Let's see. So Fortress World. Yeah, I don't care about Fortress World. So if I give this Minical, oh, if I do high gravity, it's not going to be habitable. Do Fortress World or Forge World and Hive World, I think. Full friendly terms? Yeah, I figured that was the case. I think I might have just upgraded all of my goodies. So what am I gonna need? Let's see. Heavy industry, mining, refining, megaport. So light industry, heavy industry, mining, refining, megaport. And that should take care of most of those. Okay. That's the plan for Sentinel. And what else am I gonna need? I'm also just fixing a crisis like so much. I'll open up the menu here in a second. So I will need this at some point. This has an atmosphere, it's fine. Geomorphology station, do I need any of these? I will need to add pollution, but maybe it'll just be like fine. Well, I say that now. Yeah, I'll add an agricultural laboratory, and then I guess just in case, I can also get ready to add a, not an atmospheric regulator, a geomorphology station, just in case. I might not even need it. Let me also get heavy industry and start upgrading that to the, I always forget which one is which, Fleetworks. Q. And I'll go ahead and move that up on the list, since that'll take a lot longer to do. Okay, so if I open up my colony threats, since I have a high command, you know, I'm already reducing everything by 50%. I'm only getting +7 blowback. There's a pirate base, but also the Dustkeepers are giving just passively -13. Kanan. That would make sense that one of these are anging the pirates. Anyway. Let's see, Tritac. Oh, we're only suspicious with them. I see. Well, that's something. Though I don't think they have very many worlds left. I don't remember how to actually check, like, aside from them being in an alliance, which they are not. Oh, I could maybe get the Persian League in. Let's see. Apex Collective. I don't think Apex is gonna join. Let's see. Also, damn, I'm at 262 total market size. Whack. I think I'll go after Syndria. We'll take all the worlds over. So where is my nearest gate? We'll go down where we came from. And at some point we'll swing down and... you know, actually for Sentinel, did it already start doing the upgrade? So I can never remember what planet it's in. No, it wouldn't be Arcadia. There's not much there, even though... You know, I need to see if there's a way to just disable this menu. Not a huge fan. Building, okay. Let me go to the Sentinel so I can give it a one of the items. You know, the forge, the nano forge. But hopefully it gets, hopefully it gets polluted. Which means I actually don't need to go to the gate. Where actually is Sentinel? It's one of these orange stars around here. Sorry, it's not an orange star. Let's take a little turn. I could also probably drop off some ships since I've acquired some new ones. Just to make our monthly supplies go down a little bit more. I need to be as efficient as possible. Also, like, are all you guys just all around here? Turning to Sentinel, patrolling around Sentinel gantries. Shouldn't you guys be, like, out and about? I gave you all different jobs. Let's see, assign core. We'll pre-upgrade that. And then pristine nano forge. Because I do need permanent pollution. And is there anything else that I can divvy out while I'm here? Let's go ahead and upgrade that to a terminus. Install item. 10% accessibility is not really gonna be super helpful, but whatever. Install item. I wonder what's gonna happen if I install it and then give this place transplutonic ores. Yeah, I'm a little tight on heavy machinery. That subsidized farming. So let's see. This generates 36,000 as it is. I mean that's a pretty large upgrade. But yeah, I'm a little tight on heavy machinery. So I'm gonna leave that as it is for now. Let's go ahead and upgrade that and see what happens whenever I eventually upgrade it. Also, I'm not sure if I want this to have a military HQ. Yeah, no, that's going to take up a precious industry slot. So, no, I won't do that. Okay, and I might as well swing by Sentinel, sorry, that's Sentinel Station. Where's Sentinel Gantries? While I'm here... And what are you doing? Orbital Works. I didn't upgrade you yet. Skunk Works, Fleet Works. Confirm. And we've got 2 out of 4 industries. Crystallizer, what should I give you? Because I give it some fuel production. And I do need light industry, although, yeah, light industry gets the biggest boost from being able to be on a habitable world, but I don't know if I can really worry about that when I just need more supplies. Let's see, 3 out of 4, and we will make that... Did I give this a... No, right, I can't give this a colony development plan. You can't do that to stations. Suppose either that or maybe Limelight networks, but I don't know if like the 120k is really going to be, or 112k is really going to be that much. Especially if it's not boosted by accessibility. Like, sure, I might be able to put an AI core in it, but, you know, Yeah, let's just go ahead and have a light production. I should have more than enough. Commercial manufactory, should have more than enough organics. Let me double check. Let's see, commodity data. What am I lowest on? Domestic goods, marines, transplutonics. Oof. I already have things in the works to fix that. Maybe I won't worry about it too much. So damn, I have 1 million excess food. It's a lot of food. To be fair, most of that, yeah, Chico mod stock. I'm actually surprised Chico mod stock is generating more food than my Guards of Elysium. Oh man, what if I gave Chico mod stock the Guards of Elysium? I didn't have Chico at the time. I'm not gonna cry too much over it. Great, stable. Right, I could give this, hold on. So, how many stable places does it even have? 1? Really, only 1? A lot of these systems, yeah, 1 out of 1. That's kind of stinky. Stable. And then... yeah. Where is that stable location? Let's go swing over here. Moving to construct nav buoy. You sure as hell aren't. Hyper shunt receiver. I don't have enough refined metals. No. Unfortunate. All right. I can just break it for parts. I think I had a crystallizer here, right? Which means I should have refined metals available. Sentinel. No, Sentinel Gantries had it. Let's see. Am I going crazy? Crystallizer. You're not stashing any refined metals? That's weird. My microphone just got muted. Huh. How long has it been like that for? It has a capacitive touch on it, but I don't see anything that should have touched it. Hmm. How odd. We just need to get something that's not capacitive. Well, thank you for letting me know. I've been yapping non-stop this whole time. So, we're going to Syndria. I am going to take over lobsters. They shall be my lobsters. What's the closest planet? Oh, hey, look, Syndria. I know Volturn is the lobster planet, but... pizza. Yeah, you guys are... Well, you're about to be more than inhospitable. Now we're at war. Moving to engage. Continue. Yeah, nice as a coney. It'd be a shame if someone took it. Let's see. What about... It's been a hot second since I got the Zaporia. Let's get some of my cruisers out as well. And then we'll have the Lynx and the Strafia and I guess the Nakiha. And let's see. I don't want you kind of doing your own thing. You should do your own thing. You should probably stick with the ship. Move the eye up still? I'll see. I'll see if I remember. I'll do my best. I know we take over Syndria, you know, we don't get to keep the fancy pants building that's there. Which is a shame, because I think I should be the new lion, or whatever his title is. I don't know if there's any way I can boost the production of lobster. I guess a story point, but, you know. We'll see. I could turn it into a resort world. I think that'd boost it. I'm also not sure if I'm going to use terraforming made easy in a future playthrough. I really do like the unification station, you know, and being able to turn worlds into, like, if they have certain factors, being able to really focus them towards something else, but I don't know. I'm missing a few things. It having like half compatibility with Ashes of the Domain is a little awkward. I guess it's compatible with Vaults of Knowledge specifically, but for Seats of Power, which adds a whole bunch of extra buildings, no dice. Oh yeah, I don't want your stupid ships. And I would have figured you guys would have a bigger defense here. Well, let's just go ahead and... Right, hold on. Where's that eye? Plap it right there. Then I got these new armors. What's their deployment points? 23. 9. 20 for the Kalon. Throw on this hunk of junk. How many fighter bases have? 4 fighter base. Notable. This is AWACS suite. I see. Perhaps if I open it up another way. So it deploys 3 electronic warfare drones that enhance the aura strength and radius of a passive aura, or increases the range of all friendly ships by 100 units while the ship system is active. Which ships within range deal 20% less damage. Expanded flight text. Increase rate, which recovers by 25%. Increase crew required by 20 per fighter bay. And then what? It just has a couple... Couple turrets for PD and then some missiles. Probably full PD on this thing. Maybe we'll see about building it up when I get home. 130 points. Omni shield. Let's see. Marks the selected object as a primary target while analyzing it for potential vulnerabilities. Takes 25% more damage for 7 seconds. Base range is 500 SU, which scales for each deployed drone up to a maximum of 2,000. Ah, I see. Well, it starts at 500. That means each one is also an additional 500. That's pretty neat. Well, let's go ahead and take over Syndria, shall we? Some meager defenses. But I think since we're attacking their capital, I need to show them, I mean, business. And then, let's see, missile and more missile? All missile. Right, I still need to put, what is it, efficiency on the link so that she doesn't take 40% CR hit for every deployment. We'll be more than fine with this. This is obnoxiously over-deployed, but, you know, we need to show Syndria that we mean business. I'll probably just chill a little bit further while I wait for my eye to fix, or to charge up, and hopefully no one else charges in too fast, too close. Given that everyone deployed is a missile boat, they should keep their range, but, you know, anything can happen. I don't think the Thorn is really gonna... probably not gonna survive. Yeah, but it's so cool. I think I could get away with only deploying this most of the time. Obviously, when I was fighting the Abyss, that was less than ideal. Speaking of which, that's also on the docket for today. I need more substrates. And I guess I'll stick to the south, since that's where I found most of them. Well, it is time to pew, although you are now a little too close there. Whatever, the station's basically dead. I guess I don't need big pews. Let me go blat something that's in the back. Saw a bunch of ships way back here. They've kind of been back there the whole time. Uh-oh. Okay. I saw a piece of wreckage in front of me. I was worried that it was going to cause me to, end up hitting myself. God, I can't imagine how costly this thing is going to be to run in, what is it? Extended mode or whatever. This ship is probably going to be prohibitively expensive. Even with as much efficiency as you can put on it. Yeah, I think next time I go home, I kind of want to take a peep at some of my ships that I have in storage and see if there's anything else that catches my fancy for possibly flying. We'll see, we'll see. I might even give the Gilded Restreza a go. I know I tested it in the Fleet Fitter and I wasn't really feeling it that much, but I'm tempted to keep using it. I mean, it's nice for when, you know, it's nice to have for when I really need to tell somebody to fuck off. I think this would be very invaluable against the Abyss. Obviously not solo, but I think with me and, you know, a couple of standard boats backing me up, it would work quite well. Let's see. So you have Yeah, I mean, of course you have yeah, batteries and whatnot. Let's see. Military orbital bombardment, tactical. Effective ground defense strength of 0? Huh. Minus 8,000 specialized fleet bombard capability. Alright. Well, I sure do love bombarding things for a total of 0 fuel. The 600 defenses. Yeah, they're not gonna. Hello, Reki, Mioti. Why are you poking me for? How's Offkai going? Let's see. EP? Yeah, you did just get back from a trip and immediately started going with something else. Proceed with invasion. Nap twice at the convention center. Hopefully they were good nappies. Figured with 600 defenses that they'd have a little bit less, but let's go ahead and start getting this out. Oh, that's yeah, I'm gonna need it a lot. Oh, wasn't there some sort of new ability that I got for like bombarding things? If I'm in orbit. God, I remember reading that and then like, I don't remember exactly what it was. Ooh, I'm out of, let's check. Abilities, Well, you know what, I might as well use fire support while I'm here. And who has the most? You have the most. For POW. No, I'll deploy another garrison. But a fleet works, construction completed, very nice. My fleets are so massive. I'm pretty sure with that other one, that should boost me up to 500% fleet capacity, or fleet size. Units, so you are ready to deploy. There we go. That should be enough. Yeah, I have more troops than they do at every conceivable place. Granted, if it takes me like literally no fuel to do it, I might as well. Counter invasion. Yeah, that's not, your counter invasion's not gonna get here anytime soon. That's the honorable. That's the biggest they have. Moving to engage. All right, let's see. We'll get the oh, I guess I haven't had some time. That's fine. It's been a hot second since I brought the Ryzen out. And then Tsunami. Let's see, Vahagiri. That's looking fine to me. And away we go. Is that really necessary, Seraph? Well, she does what she does. I do wonder what's, I was thinking about trying out Second in Command again on my next playthrough. And also, there's a sub-module for, specifically that plugs in with, Secrets of the Frontier. But yeah, I was wanting to give it another go. Rift beam thingy. When we get back home, when I want to reassess my main ship, the new fleet flagship. Well, we'll see. Especially since now that I can print Omega weapons. Very, very slowly, but I can. I don't know if you were here for that, Equus, but I did deploy another 4 fleets, and I gave them maximum funding. They only have a 10% chance to come back alive, but you know what? We gamble here. We'll see how it goes. I'm just gonna keep gambling until I win. They're jamming me. How dare they? Okay, not the one that I want disrupted, but I mean it works, I guess. Oop. Unfortunate. I might even, you know, I kind of do miss the Restrezza a little bit, but yeah, I might try the Gilded one, just to get some actual fights with it, not just what I tested in the fitter. Let's see how much I like compared to the normal one. The normal one's missiles are very nice. And hell, I'm pretty sure I have a second Restrezza that I could go reclaim out sitting in Lethia, I think is the section of space. I don't think I got it at the time, because last time I was there I didn't bump up my fleet size yet. My fleet maximum. Yeah, next time I'm in Lethia, I'll check their salvage fields and see how it is. There is still that third variant where I'm not sure where to get. The one that has like it does something different with the missiles. Because I know the normal one that I flew through most of the game is just sitting in Lethia. Then there's the Gilded one that I got from a bounty, which has the laser on it. I mean, the third one could also be from a bounty that I've just not done yet. I have been slowly working through bounties. Still wonder why there's only the main kinetic gun and HE missiles. Yeah. I mean, I should probably try them all out whenever I get my hands on all of them. I just get some real battle experience. I gotta say, it was kind of nice not having to worry about shields and never being able to overload. Speaking of shields, I am getting a little high on flux. Let me start pulling back a little bit. Considering how far we are in the battle, you know what? Be free, everyone. I don't really think there's much of a chance of the smaller ships getting blatted with everyone basically all in the line up here. Be able to give them covering fire and all. I guess I should watch my words. Or else one of my friendly ships might wedge themselves between me and someone else. They're just giving me a little bit of support so that I don't get hit, you know. What a guy. You're also, like, almost dead. Where are you? That's a... Let's pull out. Get out of here. Alright, this should be the last one. Yeah, everyone else stopped moving, so we're good. Pursue them, of course. High amounts of fire. Ah, I can take them. Let's see. Only a couple small tankers getting away. Yippee. Nice. I don't want your stupid Lion Guards, Eagle. They used Inspire. How dare they? My forces are getting a little bothered. That's an additional 18%. What if I use that? That uses a lot of supplies. 28%. I could deploy another guy there and it'd probably be fine. Where's my 18%? Huh? It was 28%, sorry. There you are. Running from my... I hope they stay far enough away. I might have to turn my sensors on just to build the control space a little bit more. They keep coming in and, you know, let me turn on my transponders. They already know it's me. Hello, Pi, welcome in. Why you call me Dumpy for? What did you mean Dumpy? Do I need to get a, need to get a Dumpy emote? Reorganizing. Oof. Why are we reorganizing? They only have like 2 people left defending. Nice. Mission aborted. Ah, well about that. An ad break is starting soon. What a good time. Only 85. Oh no, I don't have another... I don't have an AI core to stick here. But I do have a free administrator. My last one. No more Lion Scar at HQ. Colony size 7. Well, that's fine. Slightly disrupted for a little bit. And then I will need to get my my patrols here, but yeah. Let's see. Storage, it's a lot of food. I guess I could just dump my food in the resource stockpile, just in case, because I don't know if they're gonna be imagine during a war it might be a little hard for them to get their what they need. Yeah. Also, I believe my cat wants to come into my room, so what a good time. Let me be right back just a second, and I'll go deal with the cat. And I'll have a little bit of a stretch while I'm out, so I'll be right back. Alrighty, hello. I have returned. Let's see, holding off streaming till Kenshi 2. I'm sorry to hear that you're not going to be streaming for another 15 years. But, you know, I'm sure it'll be worth the wait. Did some hiring. Yeah, they did do some hiring for it, but they posted that, I don't know if they've done any recently, but I know they posted a long while ago that they were expanding the studio. But that's like multiple years from what I remember. But yeah, they've been, I mean, they've just barely been very mum on details in general. You know, they've just been having a few community updates here and there, posting mods and whatnot. There's some Meet the Makers video 2025. Their only post this year was they had 3 million units sold. So, yippee. Ooh. Oh yeah, I also saw they have this like skeleton print that's metal. Small. How big is how much is the big one? 80 bucks. It looks kind of like a, no, it's not a disc plate. But it looks pretty cool. I kind of like one. Oh, they have an Ashlands desk mat. I've always kind of wanted to get a disc plate, but I didn't get one before the AI boom, and then I swear, since, you know, it's all just like user stuff, I know that there's like a lot of stuff that looks very suspiciously AI, and Like, I don't have any artists that I personally follow that also post stuff on Displate. So, you know, as much as I'd like to get some official stuff, like, you know, I do love me some Star Wars stuff, but at the same time, no, if anyone's going to be using AI garbage, it's definitely going to be big corporations, so I can't really trust them. They had some decent stuff. I know they also had a few, like, collectors or limited editions or whatever that, like, lit up and stuff, and some of them looked pretty cool. Like, they had, like, backlights, and, I know they had this, like, really cool cyberpunk one, that they had. They've had a handful of, branded stuff. Oh, there's this really cool Star Destroyer one. I know the first display that I saw a while ago was a, it was like a front profile of a Star Destroyer, but it was, like, split up across, like, five prints. It looked pretty cool. Oh yeah, you know what I was thinking about getting was the episode 3 20th anniversary. They posted you know, they re-released Revenge of the Sith to theaters for the 20th anniversary, and it had a pretty cool poster. I really like that. I'll post it. Well, I don't really just want to advertise other people's stuff because it's not like I get a cut of it, but yeah, the Star Wars poster looks super cool. It's not just the display thing, it's like the poster that they made for the movie. Let me see if I can't find it. Let's see, Star Wars. The Sith 20th anniversary poster. Yeah, now can I just, like, put this in... Why is everything a WebP image? Downloads, hopefully this works. That's a little big. That's also not the element that I wanted to select. Okay. Zoop. Zoop. Okay, yeah. I wanted to get this. To say they had this poster for, the re-release of the 20th anniversary. And of course you can't just steal the posters out of the, you know, the glass things that the movie theaters have, but, you know, I'm saying I wasn't tempted. Anyway, use a Star Wars mod, this Starsector playthrough? No, I've just been naming them. I've just been naming them that. But no, I've never actually used the Star Wars mod before. I've considered trying it. I've never actually tried it before. And like, I saw a lot of terrible reviews for it, but all those reviews were like really early in its dev cycle. So I would have hoped that all those issues have been ironed out by now. Because like, it first released and I think it was dated on the forum post to 2020. But yeah, I've not actually had a chance to use it myself. I basically don't even play Starsector off stream anymore. 100% of my Starsector playtime for the past, I don't know how long, has just been exclusively what you guys see. Did I have anything else to do here? Well, this is inhabitable, so I might as well do that. And we'll upgrade that to a Skunkworks. Fleet size, 152, well, only 152, all right, stability bonus. Oh, that's only 8, We'll see. Fuel production. You know, if I have a lot of beta cores, I guess I could. I mean, what else am I gonna do with them? Install item, catalytic core. All right, and I can upgrade that as well. AI core. Upgrade its combat defenses. I have an Aircorner High Command, nice. I think I'll actually be taking that Alpha Core, thank you. Kenshi News are right. They did launch a website, kenshiwen.com or something. Let me double check that address. Kenshi2wen.com. And it's just to sign up for their fucking email or something. Yeah. I'm really hoping that they're pulling either like a No Man's Sky you know, where they just like kind of go radio silent on the game until it's ready. Because that's what they did, you know, after the initial really awful backlash due to the game being kind of barren when it launched. Or like a RimWorld where, you know, they will announce a new DLC exactly 1 month before it launches. I think both strategies are good. I really hate, I'm really glad that they're not doing a Todd Howard. And, I mean, I guess they already did announce Kenshi too. But, you know, I do hate a company announcing a game and making a trailer for it. And then, more than a decade later, we still have nothing. It'll grow to the company too large, where they'd have to lay off people after release. Yeah, I mean, that's understandable, you know. I don't think it's really conducive to, you know, not that I run a game dev studio or anything. But yeah, like, doing, you know, expanding, hiring more people to get a game out, just to have to lay them off. I know that's something that a lot of big studios do, particularly artists. Like, they'll hire a bunch of artists for things, and then they'll get rid of them, you know, when the artist's job is basically done and everything else is just, you know, ironing out bugs and whatnot. But yeah, some images of work being done. Yeah, I don't know if that was before or after, because I know they initially announced that they were moving from the Ogre engine to Unreal, but they didn't specify which version of Unreal. And this was, I believe, before 5 was released to the general public. I don't know if 5 had been announced yet, but yeah, I know they also announced specifically what version of that they were doing Unreal 5, you know. I think that was a little bit after, actually, 5 got released to the public. And I don't know if Lo-Fi Studios has enough pull to, you know, get beta access or whatnot to friggin' Unreal Engine. But anyway, I've looked at Syndria long enough. Let's go ahead and I'll take over these other planets first, and then I'll deploy the fleets, since, like, it's gonna take time. Oh, pizza? I want some pizza. I had a burger. I had a burger and, kind of not really great onion rings. Command and control. Grand Invasion Fleet. I think not. Move into engage. Can't really eat any oil, salty food right now. Understandable. Take my onion rings? Well, I already ate them. I suppose you can have them in a few hours, but I don't think you're gonna want them then. Yeah, I'm pretty particular with onion rings. You know, I was talking about, like, I don't know, I guess different styles of onion rings. Like, let me find it. Let me find some pictures. You know, I like them. Okay, what I like are, let's see. It's kind of a hassle to literally, like, save these pictures to be able to frickin' drag them in here. Onion ring time. So, like, you know, I like these kind of textured onion rings, right? Nice and crunchy. And hello, Jesse. Yeah, welcome in. Oh, Jesse, also, do you have a PAL with vampiric on it? I haven't been able to catch one, and I don't think anyone else on the server has one either. I'm trying to breed vampiric into PALs for the ultimate worker. You do? Ooh, can I borrow that sometime then, please? Thank you. It's a herbal? Doesn't matter. I'll take it. I'll return it when I'm done. But yeah, I like these onion rings. And then what I got was... Oh, let me find a good picture. Yeah, it's, I guess just a different batter type, right? But what I got was these. Oh, that fucking picture's so massive. You know, like really smooth and untextured. Vampiric Yakumo. That's gonna be a lot of cakes. Cakes are like my limiting factor. Do you have cakes to provide? Harley Brady? Yeah, this is exactly what I had. And, it also didn't really have, like, good seasoning on it either. Anyway, let's get to this fight. Also, I don't need the PAL permanently. I just need to borrow it, like, for a cycle or two. You can just drop... Yeah, you can. Yeah, it's very nice. I actually didn't realize that until I had someone gift me a couple PALs. But hey, you can just fucking throw them on the ground, and you can actually see their like stat readouts when they're on the little pal ball. This was a pretty big fleet, so let me get yeah. You know what? Just for sillies. What if I deploy the tug? Does the tug even have any mount points on it? It has a flare launcher. One small hybrid. Alright. Demon Dog, Legend, and Swift. Demon God. Damn. Yeah, I'm just looking, I'm trying to, I don't really have, like, a lot of really good traits for, like, breeding good work pals. And, like, I could just do Insomnia, but, you know, it might as well be Vampiric for that extra swag. I mean, I wasn't, I mean, Yakumo, getting it out of Yakumo would make getting more with Vampiric easier, but that's not my intention. I'm trying to breed Gillettes right now. Not necessarily for working specifically because they're better waters, because I want their salvage thing, but they're what I'm currently doing. Let's see. Sorry, I didn't mean to autopilot that. You go out there, and what if I give you like a couple fighters? Also, you stay back there. I don't even think you have a sword. I have remarkable craftsmanship on a daydream, actually. I have remarkable craftsmanship. I have lucky that I've bred now, which I know isn't the best work speed trait, but it's 20%, so you know it's something. And then I wanted Vampiric for the night speed for, you know, any pal that's not already dark. And then I needed to find out what else that I would have access to for the perfect worker pal. Because ideally, you're gonna have to minimize like how much they're moving. So I don't think work speed would be, or move speed would be that great. I suppose if they're having to run around still, you know, it'd probably be helpful. But I just want to maximize work speed as much as possible. Yeah, I'm not. I'm trying to get my industry in operation before I start breeding like the perfect mount. I actually have one of the best mounts already that I got from a mutation. It of course doesn't have great perks. Well, it's got two nice mutation perks, but they're not speed related or stamina related, so. No, the Black Dragon thing that I have is like one of the fastest ones, period. I forget what its name is, like Eidolon or something. Transfer skill determines how much they can pick up, but move speed determines how quickly they move. Yeah, I was probably gonna start doing good transport pals later. I'm focusing on my industry first, because like, I just need a lot of decent pals that are good at actually doing their job. Yeah, unfortunately I can't actually make the mount for him yet, because it's like level 71 or 72 or something. It looks pretty cool. That was a fucking get from my first mutated egg. All my mutated eggs since that have been not as great. But, you know, RNG giveth and RNG taketh away. I guess it still technically giveth, just giveth less. Are you already in the 70s? Damn. Man's been leveling like crazy. 70 exactly? Well, that's not high enough. It's like 71 or 72. Yeah, I mean, I've been getting back to breeding, but... right, all their actual invasion force. Let's see, actually, I'm gonna take command for this. Let's see. Deploy left, deploy right. Super. Who else do I have that's fast? Yeah, my first egg, I was breeding, I was trying to get my swords up for expeditions, right? And the Eidolon, was from one of the sword mutated eggs. I was wondering, like, what I would possibly get from breeding two swords together, but there it is. Vahagiri. Let's see. 120. I don't know if that's enough. 98. 95. 88. Don't they have like some fast cruisers or something? 118, that's not bad. 51. 73. 111. She also has like little scoot. And that should be fine. Just do full assault. They don't have very many fast ships, so actually, yeah, they only have 2 fast ships. Let's see. And where is... There she is. There's my beautiful girl. If you get a... I think a Brawhola or whatever reduces the breeding time. If it's just in your base. Because obviously you're not going to want to run frickin' Philanthropist and Nocturnal on breeding pits if you're trying to make ones actually good. Go get that guy. I don't want any of the fast ones escaping. Because I don't think the slow ones are going to be able to escape. Well, if you, I mean, if you breed a condensed chickpea, right, then it'll give you more. If you're talking about, like, normal eggs, then you'll get a lot more from condensing them together. That's why I've been working so hard on breeding, is trying to get, my everything, you know, my ranch pets and everything upgraded. Yeah, I've got my Bronze Cherry, who I also need to upgrade so their perk is better. Continue. Considering I just burnt through a lot of, combat readiness, let me go ahead and repair, and then we'll be right back to it. Vulture Scavengers. Also, this is my debris field. Oh, I guess I might have already gotten it. Let's see. Vulture Scavengers. Shepherd class drone tender. Huh. Oh, no, it's garbage. Volturn Station, Crew Ore. They have more than these two worlds. Oh, the Greater Hegemony's finally dissolved. The Greater Hegemony Alliance is dissolved. Its members have gone their separate ways. When did that happen? Also, why is it showing Apex? They're not part of the Greater. Did they, like, join it for some reason? Voting tally. They're still voting when they're not even alive anymore? That's silly. Let's see. Consider military actions. They only have 1 station. What's the smallest force I could get away with deploying against a station? It's not high tech, so I don't have to worry about, like, super beams fucking melting everything. I could probably just do the perk and be fine. I've been a little leery about the links. They're... What do you mean planetless? They have a planet that they start with. It's been kind of annoying because both them and the Hegemony are just still technically there. You know, even though they've been both eliminated. Well, I got the notification about them ceasing to exist, so I don't know what to say. It's because, yeah, because they're stuck in that alliance, because they're both permanent members of the Greater Hegemony. They're still on the list. And because there was another member, that's why I was trying so hard to get Sindri to leave the alliance. It's because I was hoping the alliance would finally dissolve if it had no one that was actually active. But yeah, since Sindri was in the alliance, and then both the others were permanent members, even though they were at Zur, they was still there. But now the alliance is dissolved, and I don't have to worry about it anymore. I mean, I know the station is melting even if I can't see it. I guess technically speaking, I kind of was only going after Syndria because I couldn't get them to split from the Alliance and I wanted it gone. But maybe they should have broken off from it before I started this war. They could have only broken off because I started the war. But, you know. Sucks to suck, I guess. I do like seeing all the additional worlds in the background. That always bugged me that, in Factorio, you couldn't see the worlds in the background when you were, like, in orbit over them. There is a mod for that, and also they're just making that a feature in the next update, so that's pretty cool. You know, it's a small thing, but at least we have it. I mean, I imagine the mod is just generally pretty popular as well, so, you know, makes sense. Oh, well, that's, yeah. Plus, we're just gonna impact on a piece of wreckage. Well, assuming that you're not orbiting outside the solar system, I'm pretty sure you'd be able to see it. If you're orbiting close enough that you can exchange goods with the planet, you can probably visually see it. Just a guess. I guess if your ship is that massive. I have seen some really big ships. Let's see. Do you have MRC HQ? They have MRC HQ. What? This is where their HQ is? That's weird. It's not listed here. That's wacky. All right. Well, it's gonna be disrupted. Military options. So do they like, is it gonna show up? It is. I wonder if I just can't see because I'm not friendly with them. Huh. Let's see. How could I get friendly with them? Disrupted. 400 and... I don't need to disrupt it. We shall invade. Quick move. Oh yeah, this is gonna be the fastest invasion in the West. I mean, it might last more than one turn, but... Alrighty. Then I can just go straight over to Volturn. And, not really finish this war. I know Syndria settled a couple worlds. Oh, you know, I do have... Raise relations. Well, this isn't technically their world, so, you know, it's fine. Mission. Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to... Action type. Right, because they're on Syndria. Oh, I'm supposed to get good rep with them. I guess I could just send them over to the pirates and slowly start repairing my rep with the pirates. So I kind of need it. Where is... Let's see, Contestan. Go head on over. We'll be on good with the pirates in no time. Failed to assemble. Oh, really? Also, why... That looks like a Syndria fleet, but they're pursuing a Syndria mining fleet? That's kind of weird. Unknown, maintaining contact, patrolling system. Why would they be going after them? Who are you? Yeah, they're a special task force. Oh well. Mine now. Right, I'm also gonna start getting the am I not getting the penalty? Huh. Also 620%, nice. I thought I had multiple worlds under my command. I guess I've been a little bit more forward with trying to make sure that they are not, or that I'm recruiting as many administrators as possible. That's kind of weird. I mean, we could see someone with MRC here. Can I give them something? Moving 5 units of heavy armaments. I want to... What'll it do? Huh. Okay. Well, whatever. That's odd. Let's visit the dockside bar. Take a shuttle to the main concourse into the bar, buffeted by human white noise of conversation. Who is this? Cade's got a job. Wants to ingenious. Okay. Neat. Call Lunamon is under roaring control. Wait, 20,000 units of supplies that are urgently needed to be to Lunamon. 20,000 units. And it'll pay 6.3 million. I'm not gonna do that. I guess that'll give me an excuse to go down there. What else? Can't hire any more operatives, yeah. Wait, what? Another one. Oh, they're suggesting a trade for it. That's why. Let's see. You're aware of the happy reputation for being doomed. It's superstitious nonsense, of course. Unfortunately, the effects are quite real. Crew is quick to despair and give up during recovery operations due to their misguided beliefs. What's the suggestion? All we need to know is your permission. The crew may reduce the standing from fiercely loyal. Yeah, but what's it gonna do with doomed? Up to 5 crew may be lost. Is it just gonna change it to something random? Doom doesn't really matter because I never lose this thing, but maybe we'll flip it into... No, you know, we'll reject that. Don't need this. Okay. How many stable locations does this place have? Let's see. What's this? Right, Ossiconia. It's got 3. Could I juice it up to 4? I can. Ooh, nice. So yeah, we've got the relay, we've got the sensor booster, and didn't it say that there was a nav thingamabob here somewhere? Just got something Garbo for something Garbo? Yeah, well, at least, you know, this literally doesn't do anything to affect me, so whatever. 3 out of 4. Where's the navigation buoy? Oh, it's right there, nestled under a bunch of stuff. I do need those refined metals in order to change it to something else. But hey, at least I'll be able to get a Bifrost station here, so that'll be nice. No, I have not. Let's see, assign... Start assigning some cores and not... No extreme tectonic activity allowed. Tragic. Must be size 6 or greater. Install item. Core. Then that can't get upgraded because this is not habitable. We'll upgrade this to... Never mind, we won't. Install pristine nanoforge. Assign AI core and install another AI core. Okay. Oh, I also need to make sure that this is using stockpiles and hazard pay. Okay. Fleet log, Syndria, let's see if we do this. Priscilla. Being reliable decreases chance of malfunction. Having more peak performance time. Disregard. Let's see. Perishable and non-perishable. Yeah. Was actually looking at some mods. There is a mod that actually upgrades the chest size for the guild chest. However, it's a little jank with how it works. So, you know, you'd have to, apparently the game decides how big your guild chest is going to be when you make your guild, so you'd have to like literally delete your guild in order to upgrade it. Store in your fridge. You want to open the medicine. Yeah, having honey and, you know, cave mushrooms, and I think there are a couple of other ingredients that aren't spoilable, but like, you know, just to have them all in the same spot, you need to fucking put them in the fridge or risk having perishable stuff. Yeah, it's kind of a pain in the ass. Straphia, being agile. I think you could probably use armor better. I don't know if maneuverability, with how maneuverable you already are, I don't know if more is necessarily going to help. Disregard that. Don't care. Let's get rid of all these codex and simulator updates. And then Vahagiri. Having weak armor rather than... you're pretty squishy. How much is slow turret gyros? 32% less turn rate? It's only an 8% decrease in armor, and I guess you're taking hits anyway. You know what, whatever. Okay. Over fuel capacity. Armor increase. Ah, that's true. I guess let's drop off my extra fuel. Whatever. And then 2 volt turn. Hello, Heresy. Thank you for the lurk. Really? None of these fleets are willing to help? Alright. 2 ships. I just want to make it go a little bit faster. I know 1 missile bolt pelting it from afar would be more than enough. Let's see, impact driver. No, I think type 3 shell is the one that does armor. So they get rid of these prongs here. I could even probably just rely on you to my other ship to break the shields. And look, the shields are broken. Oh shit, maybe I didn't even need to help. Oh, this is going quite fast. Well, monsters will be under my control and under my monopoly very soon. Yippee. Oh, now they're willing to help defend. Okay. Sure. Let's have the Roria and, let's see. Some other ships. Yeah, I can do that. Wasn't really that big of a fight. I'll make sure to get my little men's out. And then let's watch the Roria. It's been a hot second since I got her out. Maybe I should just tell the links, and yeah, you two can just kind of go do your thing. You'll just keep being annoying and probably run into someone if you're told to be on guard duty. So as you're a big ship, you can handle it. I also wonder what she would be like. I need to make her even faster. I wonder if she can have unstable injectors. Probably not. Although coming with, I believe it's not going to just be an extended mode change, but I believe that, that unstable injectors is just going to slowly, you know, with every engagement, your crew will have explosions and die. But yeah, I'm not sure if that's going to be a... Because they're wanting, I think they're wanting to, like, nerf unstable injectors a little bit. Continue. Yoink. And then... What? The president, but... Okay. I know I just deployed her, but, like... Alright, this is a small battle. I probably could have just done only her. But I can't believe this is preventing me from invading. Get out of here. Okay. No, I swear, if someone else shows up and it's like, no, you still can't invade. Finally. An invasion fleet held in reserve. Well, it's not stopping me. Ground defense strength 0. Ooh, that's rough, buddy. Consider your military operations. Invade. Has an important role in the sector. About that. The important role is generating me some money via the lucrative lobster market. I'm sure the fuel man himself would agree that there would be no finer steward than myself. Also, let me go ahead and bombard them. Let's see. Whomst has the most peeps? They're all pretty equal. I also really don't want the patrol HQ to be even more disrupted, so... Let's go ahead and blow up the fishing harbor. Not that I'm really hurting for food right now. Oh hey, couple more gates are done. Nice. Cargo pods, yeah. Okay, how we doing? Basically fine. I can just wait. I do wonder how many of these fleets are going to try and, let's see, fail to assemble. Ooh, nice. Who's this guy? They look like Persian League ships, but they're not... This is your Dictat and Grand Invasion fleet. I would have figured they'd have, like, one of their Lion Guard ships. Maybe it's because I took their place, that they do not have them anymore. Stability... Yeah, okay, now we're having mismanagement penalty. So what does this do? Let's see. Izok Park income bonus. I see. Fishing harbor. Well, can I install an item? What kind of item could even go into this? Aquaculture. Surely something. Turnian lobsters. I wonder if I can give it bountiful farmlands. Probably not, right? Also, do I have... Freelance administrator, what can you do? Oh, I can't hire any more administrators. Well, that's unfortunate. You know what they say, though? They say that I have at least one more alpha to apply. So, I'll do that. That also increases my stability directly. Although I think I need to back out. And then, yeah, this colony is now generating more. So, ooh, it's unfortunate about it being polluted. How could that happen? I wonder if I can turn this into a hive world. Probably not, right? Like, does it require farming? It doesn't require farming. Oh, but I could have this be, fishing harbor. I could have this be my, my paradise world, finally. Light industry, farming, megaport, and commerce. Ooh. Light industry. Well, fishing. Megaport. And then I would have to get rid of the orbital works. Either the orbital works or the mining megaplex. But like, this is barely generating anything. I guess it has like abundant organics, but whatever. Mining megaplex. Also, it doesn't have a mantle bore, so like this is generating garbage. Not habitable. Why did they do this? I'm gonna shut it down. Let's get our commerce going. Let's see, so that has to be a trade outpost first, and then I'll get the unification station, get a way station as well. They need the accessibility. This is going to generate more demand, but more demand and effects, more crew. Hello, flower girl. Welcome in. Meowdy, meowdy. What else do I need to get here? I like the little floating lobsters in the Dome City thing. Counter the effects of water-covered surface. That's not really that big of a hazard, though. I'm sure we'll be fine. Oh, but I can get my biofactory embryo. Nice. Let's install... Sorry. Let's upgrade to, I believe, the commercial manufactory. I should still have enough parts for this. That's fine. Let me just divvy out some gamma cores after that. Let's see. Core. Does this make more lobter? Let's see, 1350. I mean, if it does everything, right? 150 more lobter, that's nice. Of course, I will eventually have to come back and give this some more. You know, if this has to be polluted anyway. No, because I need to remove the pollution. I'm going to make this a paradise world. So I will not give it the super core. Let's see, let's see. Orbital station. Should I just shut this down? I don't like using the normal stations. So, since I'm here, why not? Orbital station, Diablo. Yeah, I might as well give this a total makeover, you know, since I'm here and all. Gene Lab. Needs to park income by 15%. But I don't have a park. You know what? When I get the, does Hive World give me +1 industries? No, sorry, not Hive World, Paradise World. I don't think it does. Let's see, Hive World. +1 market size. No, it does not. Sorry, not Hive World. What am I keep forgetting? Paradise. I'm pretty sure Paradise doesn't either. Income, accessibility, stability. But if that already wants some... No, I will get one more market when we hit size 8, right? Yeah, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. And then I just have to wait for everything else. I'll put a park on it. This will generate a lot of cash. I do wonder if this needs, like, constant, Oh, the pollution's already gone? Okay. Well, I'm not gonna complain. Well, that's another system under my direct control. They do have 2 places still, but... I don't really have the cores for it, and I'm out of administrator points. I already have the maximum amount of administrators I can have, so... Without more AI cores, I'm a little strapped. Assign core, yeah, we'll do that. There is a gate here, I believe, so let me go see about getting some more cores. Also, yeah, I might as well engage. I don't know what these guys are doing. They've kind of just been running around in circles. Avoiding me and also going after their own fleets. I don't quite understand why. I know they have the name of, you know, those special fleets from alliances, but... Those usually use, they're either tagged under someone else or they, like, use their ship. I forget which way. Like, if it says it's a Sandria fleet, I'm pretty sure they usually have someone else's ships. So I'm not really sure what's going on, but... Whatever, after this it will not be a concern. Let's see. And I think after this, rather than finishing off Syndria, I will go over to... First, I need to go check out my AI core world, and then I will go home and check what kind of ships I have to fit. Maybe see about getting my Restrezza. I did use a default fit for it for like most of the time, and honestly, it ran perfectly fine. But maybe we'll see about getting something a little bit spicier on it. So why does it sound like I'm firing because for some reason my other ship was, my other weapons were selected. Oh, I know why. This mods and stuff? Yeah. Also, ooh, the fact that I get +1 S mods from the Nidavellir complex, maybe I should see about getting my new ship be something that I can actually manufacture. But would it really be worth having the additional S mod versus having like a unique cool ship with a gimmick? Guess that's something that only I can answer. I'd have to see if there's any gimmick ship really calling to me. Yes, well, I'd have to see what kind of blueprints I even have that would be worth it. It's a shame that other thing with the flux things does not work. Reverse engineering took more than one copy of the ship. Oh, yeah, that is true. Pursue them. Yeah, by default, reverse engineering takes multiple copies of the ship, which means you already can't reverse engineer unique ships anyway. So I don't know why you're talking about that. Unless you adjusted the settings for the mod so that it only takes one. Oh, we already have the war fleets coming in from the, from, whatever, my not remnants, the Dust Keepers. That's funny. Last time I tried it, I recall it taking at least 2. If not, pretty sure it took more than that, but I know that there were some ships that I only had one of, and it said it took more than one. So unless they change that, but that'd be a little strong if you could just reverse engineer basically any ship in the game with only one copy. You just get the one ship and then you'd have infinite amounts. But yeah, no, I remember, yeah, it took more than one when I played with it. Also, I will have to come give this a, let me go ahead and give it a hyper shunt. I need the refined metals. I'll have to see where I can actually get those. Oh, I have no trade contracts. Well, let me, solve that really quick. So I'm leaving money on the table. Because I don't have that much, extra goods. If I recall correctly, my Pluto mining station does not actually, it's not at full power. It's at full power for mining, but not refining. I could probably bump that up if I just double check, any ores I have. Well, that's at least another 1 million per month that I'm getting. Ooh, negative on refined metals. Oof. Let me see. I believe that is Grimshanville, which is in, I don't even know what system. Kaylee. That's my shipbuilding world. Air 1, Hebersil, Keytan. Where is it? Gilead, Kaylee. I know it's not Kaylee. Here we go. Pluto mining station. Let's go ahead and have, so yeah. Wonder why it caps out at 70%. I want it even higher. I don't care that I'd have to, already have it at maximum. Well done. Assign ore. Ooh. You know why? It's probably because I don't have access to actually refine. Let me actually double check that. So, ores. I have a little bit. It's also a lot of compound I'm making. Oh, compound. I also need to cross-reference that with my fuel. So I have one place. Hallow Hall, Lanoon, Queen's Watch. Hallow Hall, Lanoon, Queen's Watch. Let's see. Gore, Onyx, Goblin Sword. Gore, Onyx, Goblin Sword. So Sindri and Andromeda Fortress are the only ones that are actually doing like normal fuel. Okay. Noted. Let me go ahead and hop on out of here. Right, I almost forgot to deploy my my defensive fleets. Let's see. Do. Oh, we'll give them whatever. I do have a lot of points. Give them 2 of the small patrols just to run around and hassle things. Yippee. Granted, it's going to take them a long time before they can deploy. But... I don't know, everyone has something. Is there anything that has less than, like, 800 points? No. Okay. I still don't know why my point balloons so high. I don't think, because the hexagon didn't say it gave a multiplier, but, like, I can't think of anything else that would just make my points skyrocket. Also, it means when I get rid of seed of power, I'm not going to have that anymore, but, you know, the sacrifices and all that. Infiltrating rebellion on Sandra. Ooh, right, I didn't deal with that. I'm sure my operatives have it under control. I need to worry about nothing. Let's swing over here. Sell some goodies. Because I don't really need food. Oh, you know what? I can sell a lot of my stuff to pirates. Well, actually, no, I can't, because we're not friendly with them, so I can't dock. I can't dock with my transponders on so that I get reputation for trading with them. Well, that's going to be a little bit of a problem. I suppose I could just hoard my stuff for now. Because I do have an operative dealing with fixing our reputation. Literally 1 tick should all it needs for pirates to not tell me to heck off whenever I dock there. Let's see. Storage. Yeah, why do you not have anything? You have an AI core. Yet you have nothing in your storage. Why? I established this a long time ago. Attempts to produce a single AI core each month. Will always demand regardless of colony size. Yeah. Well, you're definitely getting enough of those. Plentiful volatiles, extreme cold. Wasn't there something... What item works with extreme cold? Oh no, it's not an item, it's the Kleka simulators, right? Because I know the one cryovolcanic uses, hold on. Cryo arithmetic engine. No, that uses hot. I swear there was a special item that used cold and extreme cold. Oh, you know what I'm thinking of? It's that, I think it's from Industrial Revolution. The GTX 590. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Okay. I still don't understand why this hasn't made any AI cores, because, like, it should be going to my storage. Obviously, it's not. There's no refined metals here. Well, I guess I don't have a metal refinery. Still item. Also, a gas giant can't have no atmosphere. Tragic. Ah, well, it is what it is. Anyone that comes to try and assault my planets is going to have a very short time. Let's see, Astropolis. Is there anything here? All right, I do need more of these. So I think I needed exactly 1,000 to build that. I'll get 2,000 just in case I want to build another one. Were there any other parts that I needed? I think I need a couple more. I'll get like 1,000 of these as well to have them on hand. And 1,000 more of the high-tech supplies, just in case. Okay. Orbital fleet work. Really, I don't have an item installed here? Well, awkward. You also don't have an AI core either. AI cores for everyone. I'm literally tripping in beta cores. Let's see. Install item, catalytic core. Commercial manufactory, well that already has an alpha core, and this isn't habitable, so I can't upgrade that further. Upgrade. AI core. Item. This also needs an upgrade. And then 5 out of 5 industries, so... Well, it's a good thing I came by. Do I have anything in storage? No. Okay. Then Hello Hall. My beautiful, beautiful world. Oh my god, generating 4.3 million. How much of that is from trade contracts? Only 200,000? Well, local industries. Guard of Elysium is generating 3 million by itself. That is insane. Oh, and it has it has one extra industry slot. You know what that means? Mises Oak Park is gonna generate a lot more money. Oh, and then if I give the what's it called? The gene thing, the gene lab, which will also increase the yeah, the value. Music Park bonus income 100%. Yeah, let me do that. Gene lab. It's worth it. Is this doing anything? I think not. Yeah, I already got rid of decivilized subpopulation. 39% hazard rating. Why is it reading as 39% when it says here 40%? How odd. This is probably the least hazardous planet in the sector. 50%. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Is there anything else that I could possibly divvy to make this even better? Choose upgrade. Well, you didn't have heavy batteries yet, so that's a little awkward. I guess I'm kind of running out of things to do for upgrading this. Chameleon. Yeah, well, if you're done doing anything, let's just shut you down for my 90k refund. And let's see, Hello Hall. Assign AI core, increases it by 20%. This planet's going to be generating like at least 6 if not 7 million when it's done. Ooh, I wonder if Blake's skill, what does his skill do? Does it increase income? Market upkeep, fleet size, removal of Panther cells on this planet as long as it has ground defenses, heavy batteries. That is kind of nice, meaning that this place will never get disrupted. But at the same time, we'll leave him in charge. Okay. God, Hello Hall is, it's too good. Such a beautiful world. That's like 1/3 of my income just on one planet. If anything happens to Hello Hall, I am boned. Maybe I should just deploy like 10,000 points of fleets to defend Hello Hall. Then if anyone tries anything, you know, they won't exactly get very far. But to be fair, I'm pretty sure with how far I am in this game, and how many threats I've already eliminated, I don't think anyone could really positively, or really affect me at this point. Let's see. Well, the Ludds really hate it for, you know, it being AI and all, but yeah. The Luddic Church, the Hegemony, and the Luddic Path were all permanently hostile to me, especially since I legalized AI use broadly across my empire. That certainly didn't make them like me anymore. Of course, you might be noticing, every faction in that list that can be eliminated is eliminated. And everyone else that doesn't like me for other reasons other than my rampant AI use. Well, hey, we're back home. Oh, hey, more cores. More cores than 7 years ago. Let's drop off some stuff. Okay, and what else do I have to take? Tenebrium cells. 18 tenebrium cells. That's enough for an upgrade. That's enough for that research that I needed. Ooh. Very nice. I will have to go to the other planet, but let's see. Damn, the black market here is selling a Ryzen 2. What a fucking score off the black market. You know, it is my black market, so understandable why it has a good selection of shifts. That's so many, and they're all like pristine as well. Damn. All right, what do I got in storage? Standard dreadnought. So what's my, let's see, 100 deployment points, 60 deployment points. Let's see if we can't get it around 60. 80. I never did use this thing. I think this is a broadsider, right? My Serum Prime warship. It has heavy armor built in. That's less than ideal. I'm pretty sure I could make another one if I wanted to. Oh right, I got the artillery station platform that I made just for reasons. But that's even more expensive than the Vergarandal that I have, so maybe not. Crescendo Strike platform, yeah, that's also 122. Well, that's not pilotable by me, unfortunately. The Scathic Wrathbringer Demon, also not pilotable. Also, it has a permanent thing affixed to it. Anathema. It's passing even the Paragon. What do you have? Let's see. High energy focus briefly increases the damage dealt by all energy weapons. Oh, but right, if I'm wanting to build something to offset the fact that I have +1 S mods, or rather shift that over to another ship, that means I'm gonna have to build something new. Because I don't think I've actually built anything ever since I got that upgrade. Let's also store you guys. I just straight up don't need you. Scuttle. What would I even have? Let's see, production. Just going down the list on size. I mean, that heavy dreadnought's a little bit bigger than what I'm flying now, and I can make another Vishnu. That's also 80. Capital Jets provides a boost to maneuverability and top speed. 28, that is pretty slow. What does it have? Let's see, advanced targeting core. Yeah, so that's, I won't need ITUs at least. That's pretty cool. My Serum Prime warship. It has hardened shields already? That's neat. And heavy armor. Of course, it doesn't have, plus if they have modus built in using a story point, yeah. The My Serum Prime warship, let's see. Reduce the refit time of any equipped fighter wing by 15%, along with discounting any bomber wing ordnance by 2. Ships without standard fighter base do not receive this benefit. For battle carriers and non-carriers, flux stats are improved by 4%. Additional extra armor is fitted. I don't like that it's 50, 100, 100, 100. It should get a little bit bigger, but whatever. Due to all upgrades, all ships are slightly slower from the upgraded armor, reducing speed and maneuverability by 7%. But yeah, since I already have one, I can see that that's a, let me just look at its weapon mounts. Pretty sure this is also, yeah, a broadsider. Armored box launcher. Finisher limited ammo, 4,000 range. High explosive. I'm sorry, does that have large weapons? Except for these. Oh, it's not a broadsider. Well, I guess technically, yeah. Anti-armor, 1,200 range. 0.83 flux of damage. Yeah, so this is laid out like my current ship. What's its shield range? 150. What's the deal with the ship already having heavy armor, but then on this one in particular, it's built in with a story point? That's kind of weird. This is the same ship. Let's see. So 2 medium energy, 4 medium hybrid, 10 small hybrid, 10 medium ballistic, and 22 small energy. That's a lot. That's a lot of small energy. Which one has the armor? Well, I was looking at the M. Right, there's the M here, and then there's the normal one. They both list having heavy armor on them. Matter of fact, they both seem to have the same exact hull mods. Advanced starting core, auxiliary thrusters. Ah, no, they don't have the same. Right, because the other one's a prime warship. 25,000 hull integrity, though. That's a lot. Unscathed. When did I get the blueprint for that? Bernard, Grenadal, Pegasus, Retriever, Nexoria 2, Zeporia. Onslaught. One would really be good. Because it'd be nice if I could craft a Restreza. But sadly, I don't think I have any blueprints for any of the Great House's designs. I mean, they probably just don't drop. Yeah, I'm kind of getting out of... Let's not look at... Also, why is this sorted by Cruiser, Frigate, Destroyer, Capital? That bugs me. It should be Frigate, Destroyer, Cruiser, and Capital. You know what I never did get was a gown. Huh. I'm looking for the filament, but that's not a gown. I'll put me switching ships on hiatus for now. After I leave here, I'm going to go to Spindle and check their markets again. At the Victory. Victory. Victory M. You gonna tell me what it is? Capital, 55 points. Plasma jets increases max top speed and slight maneuverability bonus. 2 large ballistic, 2 large composite. 4 medium missile, 4 medium hybrid, and 10 small energy. Heavy ballistics integrations. That's lowered OP cost for weapons than Prime Warship. That's just more armor. Expanded magazines, ITU, heavy armor, weapon config. Huh. Hull config. That's interesting. Front shield. Unless it has ITU built in. It'd be nice if it had the other one, but... so, no fighters. Is that all front-facing, Doc? Well, I see these are angled backwards. Maybe. I'll make one. Then, yeah, wasn't there something that, what was I gonna do with... Sierra? She's got a Rift Lance, then I need more. Humpback Blaster. Leviathan Cannon. She's been doing pretty good with these. Is she all using Omega and Abyssal weapons? She do be. She has more slots for S mods. The large to a beam. What kind of beams do I got? Kinetic. Let's see. Rift Cascade Emitter. That's a beam. These are both 1,000 range. That means she's gonna need, what, 5 more points? Her flux is gonna be even higher. Rift Cascade. Beam. She'll be fine. Also, yeah, I keep forgetting about Lynx. Because she doesn't have... She barely has anything. Let me give her... Let's see, where are the logistics? You need efficiency overhaul. Who's combat readiness? Doesn't this also reduce... I thought this also reduced the CR penalty for deploying. I mean, CR recovery increased by 50%. It will be nice. Is there something that reduces the CR cost for deployment? Well, this will get her back into shape faster. 17% per day. Okay. I sadly can't search by keywords for effects. A stim, okay. That's kind of weird. Also, 3 units of... Considering that 3 recreational drugs, that is crazy. you know, considering each unit in this game is 1 ton of goods. I don't think a pilot needs 3 tons of recreational goods. Maybe it's just, you know, not per battle, but just to install this in general. You know, I won't worry about it. If she can get her CR back after fights, that'll at least help. And I don't think there's anything else. Right, I need to put the Vishnu back. Storage. And then, yeah, because I really wanted to try the Chaos Conquest, but there's not really an easy way for me to fly that. 16 pounds at a time. Well, we are Americans, so, you know, that checks out. We do it by the pound, not the kilo. Right, and where is... There she is. There's the beam. The Numbinator. Assault mode increases ballistic and energy weapon DPS by 50%. The cost of half mobility. Takes 5 seconds to reach full effectiveness and lasts an additional 5 seconds of full power. Shield conversion front. Ooh. Well, I'm not using the temporal mod on this one. The Banshee? Oh yeah, I never did whip the Banshee out. Did she just takes a normal pilot to fly, right? Yeah, she does. Okay. I have 12 officers. Well, you two are in special, so I'm pretty sure I already have everyone that I need. I also have a lot of special officers. Yeah, let's just get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, so what do I even have? Bridgehead design. I've got enough mini briefs. I don't know if well, you know, maybe 3 mini briefs would be nice. You know, integrated auto forge and all that. Precludes the installation of expanded missile racks. Moonlight tear launchers. Let's see. Do they have another name? Hyper pulse, hyperlight tear launcher. Flux to fire, 25 ordnance points. If I can't already weapon blueprints, yeah, special item. I could probably craft this if I don't already have it. 25. Scroll. Hyperlight tear launcher. Okay. That's 3 of them. And what else does this have? 2 large energies. String pulsers. It's got good range on those. Not good range. A good arc. Yeah, 300 range. Oof. Let's see. Large energy. What could I get you? Anomalous. Spellbind saturation array. Primary role area denial. Projectile randomly releases unstable energy bursts while traveling. Each burst deals 400 energy damage. The projectile itself does not deal damage while pass over ships. Interesting. Well, boy, howdy, do I have enough paladins? If I remembered how much OP they were. There they are. I mean, paladins are pretty cool. Let's see, hybrid. So, I mean, these are probably gonna want. So that can handle. Do they have a spot where they can't hit? Yes. This area still is a little weak. Let's see about a little bit more PD back here on the itty bitty slots. Burchells are really pricey to run. Well, this is going to be facing a weird direction to launch these. Then I assume these are also going to be for offense. along with the hybrid turrets. What do we got for hybrid turrets? Also, if it's primarily energy focused, then... Oh, do I have that alteration? Energy focus, I do. Increase the range of energy weapons by 10, reduces flux usage. Considering most of these slots are energy... yeah. I think energy focus would probably be a good fit for this. Yeah, only 2% missile were charged. Well, I guess rechargeable ammunition 25% faster would be nice, but... The way it's worded makes it sound like it only applies if the weapon itself recharges ammunition, and these do not. They need the auto forge, so it probably wouldn't be affected by that anyway, so... It's not like I have the other missile mod. Also, it's still a little early for that, for me anyway, but happy Saturday. Mr. Person who's living in the future. Let's see. 600. But I go for like long range. Azazel's blade. 4 projectiles that each do 1/4 the weapon's total damage. Capable of homing. I'll stay before going back to work. No, that's understandable. I hope you had some good time off though. Maripakas. Are those, are you? Let's see. Medium hybrid. Well, I'm looking at the medium hybrids right now. I don't know if this is going to be if the mediums are also going to be for PD. I mean, I know I've got these here. We found the Maripakas here. Probably should have looked at their their point cost. Here we go. Toot. X4 Foundations. Oh yeah, I've been seeing a lot of people post on the subreddit for X4 about the Star Wars mod. That's also another one that I haven't done. I've actually never used mods for X4. X4 is a game that I pick up and play like a lot in one sitting. Well, not like one sitting, but like, you know, like over a week or something, then I'd like come back to it like a year later. Let's see. Energy slot that faces to the right of the ship. This one. A large plasma. The plasma cannon? The volatile plasma rifle. Oh, right, that's a relic. And I only have exactly one of them. Shots create a plasma field that deals 500 energy damage over 1.5 seconds. I've been meaning to check it out, but I remember like when I launched it, when I launched X4, it said something about like expeditions or some sort of like multiplayer content. I never really looked into it, but I know when I was about to add mods, it was like, you can't do this thing if you have mods, so I just didn't add them. I can slap it on for now and then test it out. Because I don't think I can just, be nice if you could just like load up a standalone weapon and test it on like a ship without having to go through the whole rigmarole of actually fielding something. Okay. So just give it mirror packers and everything and just call it a day. Weapon flux. Well, I'll be able to give it some fencing caps. Also, hold on. Let me go ahead and preemptively build in the, let's see. Flux coil and distributor. And then considering that this thing is going to be mainly missiles, well, it has huge missiles. It definitely needs ECCM. And then what else? Omni shield. A 60-degree shield arc is pretty rough. Let's see. Where's efficiency? Efficiency. Solaire. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 2 more I can add. Yeah, I'm a little... It's got decent efficiency on it, 0.58, but... 60 degrees is still pretty rough. A Ditto type pal, if only. Praise the sun indeed. Are you, how's your day going, Jesse? Let's see. Yeah, we'll give it extended shields. He says. That'll boost it up to 180. So, yeah, that'll be nice. Needs more outfits? It do. I've actually been meaning to craft some more outfits in Pal World just to have them for, I need something black and leathery. I need some black and leather, outfits. I also need more hairstyles. You know, I gave my guy long white hair and green cat eyes, but I don't have any black leather to wear, so, you know, it's, my look isn't quite there yet. I also don't have a really, really long katana to use, but, you know, I think I'm at least 50% of the way to my ideal look. I shouldn't have to spell out who it is, given that it's like one of the most popular or widely known characters in video games. But I don't know, I guess there are some people that still don't know who. Let's see. I still have one more mod to put. What do I do? Maximum combat rating. No. Have I even learned any abyssal mods? Let's see. I haven't learned any abyssal mods. I have, never mind. They're just tagged as common. Shrouded Lens. Alright, so that's why it moves it over there. It also takes tenebrium cells. No. Oh, what the fuck is Hungering Rift? I don't like that it tags it as common. That shouldn't... That makes it hard to see. Okay. Shrouded Lens. The lens in the loosest lens of the blah 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 blah. Deals 75 energy damage and generates 75% flux. Okay, so it's just randomly shoots at shit. Crew casualties are increased by 50%. Crew casualty increased by 50%. Yeah, maybe none of those. Crew losses go up. Ah, so I need to put it on an AI ship. I understand. Ungoverned shield emitter. There's like, it feels a shame to just leave that one slot left untouched. One must already be present. But what would really be good? I guess I could just worry about it later. Let's see. Oh, it does have a fighter. Yeah. Like what kind of, let's see, fighters. So it already has, as part of it, fighter replacement times when the decay from losses reduced by 15%, which every scalar tech has. And then, makes fighters unable to leave the vicinity of the ship, expanded fighter deck. Increases rate at which recover. So that's basically just more the bridgehead design to recover them faster. What fighter would I give it? Reserve wing operation? No, I don't like those single-use bonuses. A garter bomber. Voss is a garter bomber. Orphalasia, super heavy. Man, it's a shame that I've never really... These supernovas are so expensive to run, but they look so cool. Maximum engagement range 100,000? Okay. That's a bit extra, but sure, whatever. If I knew how much... Let's see. Garter Heavy Bomber. Scalar Tech, 16 ordnance points. I guess I've never... I have exactly one. How fortuitous. Alright. Then defensive array. Sense rate, blah, 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 blah. Sure. Tear hyperpulse. Oh, so that's just the same, same weapon. So it's more of it. Alright. That's a lot of S mods. Then what do I fit with these last ones? Well, Maripakas, just Maripakas as far as the eye can see. Would be nothing could really get close to it, but... I mean, I definitely want to be using energy first of all, because energy focus, so... We're going all in on the energy game. Then, let's see. Maripaka. EPD, Heavy Defense Autocannon. Yeah, welcome in, DB. How's it going? Cancels energy for stat modifiers. Okay, that's exactly what I need. Maripaka 2. Fuck it, I'll just give it full Maripakas. And... I have to zoom. I'm already zoomed in as far as I can be. Okie dokie. I believe that's every slot, so... Let's see. If I have medium slots, I have exactly 2 medium slots. Well, I have 2 medium slots that aren't. Oh wait, no, those are, yeah, these are medium, so exactly 2. E, N, Y, R. Right, this is filtered to ships. E, N, Y, how much? 12 points. That's gonna be even cheaper. No, it's gonna be exactly the same price. I should definitely have them. I should 100% have them. Do I not have them? Did I skip over them? Edge type 2, Maripaka. Katoon. There's no way. Okay, I guess I don't. You know, something that's really aggravating me is I don't understand what these are sorted by. Like, there has to be... I know the first sorting is ordnance points, but then what else? Because it's not by name, because it goes S then I. It's not by range, because it goes 800 then 1000. I don't get it. Alternating. Well, they're already on alternating. Yippee. Let's get that, I guess let's get some Enrias made. E, N, Y. Granted, that does mean that they're not going to be here for a while. Okay, I'll just make a handful. If I need any more of them. And then, whoops. I guess I could just leave this to be piloted by nobody. Well, it'll be worst case scenario. Right. Oh, and also, let me just make sure that, Kermission Cruise. I mean, it looked like it already had everything. Yeah, okay. You know, we stand Aurora and Scalar Tech Logistics and Hyperspace Protocols. Well, okay, Hyperspace Navigation Protocols is not actually useful at all. Top speed. Oh, that's still nice. Shoot the big gun. Yeah, let's see. Run simulation against... Let's see, default. What about... Let's do a group of like 80. I don't know. View, and let's see what happens. Oh, right. What's the autopilot button again? U. Here we go. Not off to a great start, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Damn, those shields do be taking a while to raise. Hello, Killa. Welcome in, and thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hope you're having a good evening tonight. What were you streaming? How was your night going, or your day? I don't know what time zone you're in. We're just testing the new ship out here. Well, technically an old ship, but one I've never actually flown before. It's missing a lot of those shots, although when it does land, that's pretty cool. I figured it'd have a little bit more range. Because I think it was 1,000, right? I mean, when it does hit, it's pretty devastating. I guess a big gun is not really made for tackling these tiny little ships. Also, the fact that it keeps whatever this thing is keeps disabling its engines, not great. 700 rands? I hope you had a good time. If by value you mean Valorant, those kind of games I haven't really been able to get into. Slay the Spire though, I have the first one on. I've never actually played it before. I really haven't played many roguelike deck builders except for Bollatro. I mean, it is taking things out, right? And all the other big ships are... It took out one of them. Well, I guess it's not a big ship, it's medium. But it's doing something alright. You know, that sounds like the usual. Needs more range. It do. It's also... How much ammo does it have? It has 18 shots, so why is it, like, not shooting them? Okay. Well, when it decides to shoot, it does a lot. Then again, it probably isn't going to be, like, solo, but... Yeah. Really unfortunate the defensive guns keep getting disabled. Yeah, let's go back to the drawing board with that one. Maybe not these. Let's see. I could give it Burchell's. I know there's 600, but I do have... Doesn't energy focus give it like plus 100? Yeah, increases range by 100. Not 700. Oh, you know what? I never did give this ITU. Ooh, well, it's not a primary gun focus. Right, its main thing is its missiles. Burchell's would be more range. Oh, I've had the Banshee for a long time. I just haven't used it. It's been sitting in storage. Oh, thank you for dropping in. Have a good night. PD. This is 100% PD. Well, except for this. Hyperlight Terrors. Oh, right. The one nuke that, yeah, only for the Scathic. Alas. Let's see. I mean, Tenolas are nice. Oh, these only have 1,500 range. I'm not sure I have extra Tenolas. I mean, I might. How much do they cost? 10 Ola. 28. So I definitely don't have any Tenolas. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to craft them. Yeah, let's just use Dust Barrage. Isn't that a PD missile? That was like near the top, wasn't it? Dust Grand Barrage Flanker. You know what? Let's try some Dusties. I only have 2 of them. I'm not mismatching this. We're doing Sakuras. Let's see. No, Sakuras are really down here. Exoscar, here we go. And we'll make some more later. I'll craft some more along with the tin cans. Let me switch these out. What do I want? Burchell? Burchell? Yeah. Yeah, Paladins have a That's some decent range. Oh, it's like what, 12? 18. Guess 12 would be kind of small for a large. 1 PD. Alright. Then if I wanted to switch the mediums for something else. Something else that's still energy. 3500 suppression micro missiles. Used them on a long time, or for a long time on, I think the Perselia, although I don't think it's actively using them right now. Let's see. What else would be good? 650. I haven't really had a chance to use those like primordial weapons, but I mean, yeah, they're not PD, so what else do I have that says it's flagged for PD? Let's see. I don't think I've ever used neutrino beams before. 1000 range is a lot of range. How much damage do they do compared to, let's see. 200 DPS. Yeah, that's not great. Let's see. The Lazy Horn warp projectors. That is more DPS. A terrible accuracy. State support beam, high explosive. Well, the laser horn's also a... No, it's not a beam. Oh, I guess I don't have advanced optics, so like I don't have to stick exclusively to beams, because it's not like I'm worried about losing any buff from them. A suppression. Yeah, maybe having the Nocturnes would be interesting. The EMP arrays. I mean, it's 800 range, but, you know, maybe it'd be something. And I have the Birchells for if something can actually get close enough. We'll see. Probably give that a little bit less, or a little bit more. Weapon groups, auto-assign. Okay. Run a simulation on this. 80. And then press U. Well, that's unfortunate. I'll check the stitches. God, I fucking hate those teleporting ships so much. They just show up in the nothing personnel, kid. Hello, Mel. Meowdy Meowdy. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Artsy. And Mel and Cade, welcome in. I mean, it worked. It did the job last time. I hope you had a good stream, Mel. What were you streaming this evening? Yeah, maybe this was a little too aggressive. Hello, Charian. And Cade, right? That's the other name you use. Or, Akara Yoda, did I pronounce that correctly? Doing art with friends? Oh, that's fun. Oh yeah, I don't think I've actually caught one of your art streams before. But I hope you had a good time. Melly is smelly, true. I want to swap the paladins. How big are the stitch beams? Well, it's better than my art, you know. Best I can do is stick figures. Let's see. Is there... I really wish there was somewhere else I could, like, open up F2 and just have it actually open the right menu. Um... Well... What exactly is a stitch beam lance? Because, unless I'm typing it wrong. STITCH, here we go. 1000. Large and medium. I did not look at the ordnance points. Let's see, we got 26 and 12. All right. I'll have to see what you were arting today, Mel. By the way, when's the next time you're going to be doing what's it? The not Minecraft, you know. I've been kind of wanting to play a little bit more. Although I guess if you only run it like when you're streaming it, that might make playing together a little bit hard, but yeah, I've been wanting to play some vintage story. Been wanting to try, I know there's this mod for like airships that you can craft, and they're like blimps or something. It's like a boat with a, like the old Final Fantasy style airships with just a boat with a fucking big blimp on it. And it's like powered by temporal gears or something. It looked like an interesting mod. Probably on Sunday. I'll check it out. Let's see. Do I use stitches for both slots? Didn't it say 12 for the other stitches? Stitchette beam lance. Its unholy armor periodically arc to weapons and engines, dealing extra EMP and energy damage. But shields have a chance to generate shield penetrating arc based on the target's hard flux level. I might stop in, yeah. I mean, I don't stream Sunday, but I might hop on this server. I believe how Vintage Story works with mods is you just auto-download them, right? When you connect to the server, like it's not like Minecraft. Where you have to, you know, do a whole friggin' rigmarole. Auto-download. Thank God. I'm gonna hate having to, unless you're, like, just doing a pre-made mod pack, then, you know, it's not too much of a hassle, but, you know... That's a lot of VODs. Yeah, I saw you had some sort of furry creations, didn't you? Like, I swear you guys were like creatures or something when I was last able to, peep. Also, that is a lot of, let's flux the non-EMP damage. That's really pricey. Oh yeah, this is already like really high on the, oof. Maybe I'll just run this. Okay. Simulation. Let's run like a smaller group. And see how it goes. Of course, if it has an officer, it'll be better, but, you know, worst case scenario. And we don't have a meteor right in front of us this time, so that's nice. And we'll see how she goes. I mean, to get a full view, we might just have to like deploy her in combat and see what she does. But I mean, those stitches seem pretty good. She's killing things. Weapons are slowly getting disabled, but she's killing them. If she would just focus on the same target when she has overlapping things, yeah, then she could kill him like that. There we go. I think she's probably won this one. I mean, she got a little bit cooked, but none of her armor's been completely torn. There's just some, you know, just a flesh wound, as it were. Let's see. I'll probably just be a second for her missiles to, you know, get their, well, she has a lot of, yeah, she's got a lot of ammo. I guess it's the refire rate mainly. Oh, if she gets close enough, she could probably just use her, her main thing. I could also take direct control. Not that it'd give her the skills that I have, since I didn't actually put myself on it, but she's melting them. I guess just having another person to spam missiles on the field would be nice, you know, some more choices. Yeah, I really want to see about getting myself a gown. Unfortunate that, like, one time. I think that one time that I saw one, they were there to support me from an invasion that I was suffering. Maybe I should have just attacked them. But yeah, we'll roll with this. We'll roll with this. Let's see. Let's move her up on the list. What's she at? Like, 28 deployment points. That's not a lot at all. 24. Crocodiles, 26. I didn't realize she was so cheap. Well, I do have some things reducing it, but it is what it is. Okay. Let me go ahead and head on. I'm a little worried about maybe getting there beforehand. Overcargo capacity, oof. I think this is a good amount of fiddling for now. Let's actually get back to it. Also, yeah, let me drop off some stuff. Ship weapons, right, I need to dump these. And then I'll be back for everything else. Oh, right. The other weapons that I needed to make before I leave. Some sort of missiles, right? Missile. Let's get some dusts. And then what was the other one? Tinolas. 10. Get like a handful of those. Confirm. All right. Now we're good to go. Let's head out and head down to Asaconia so that I can install that one thing and get a new gate there. Hopefully the spot wasn't already taken. All right, there's a pirate place here as well. Well, disrupted fuel production. How dare they? Where is that open slot? Did it get filled? It did get filled. They took the navigation buoy. Navigation buoy. How dare they? Sendra relay. Got that, we got that, and then the comms. That's fringe listening system. That's a makeshift though. Comms array. If it's +2, that means it should already be domain grade, but I'll just go double check real quick. Yeah, it's gonna be a little quiet. At least these little AI ships show up immediately. An event has occurred. Awakening procedure. Ooh. Ah, right, this. Reduction stability -5 for the entire duration. That's fine. Able to wake 20,000 people from cryosleep. Well, eventually we'll have that bonus. I meant to actually have that on Onderon, but I've heard you can only have one per system. It's not going to be absolutely perfect, but, you know, whatever. Let's see. Makeshift nav buoy. Yeah, I'm not being affected by the other one. Gonna break it for salvage. Considering it's mine, you know. And then we shall get a hypershunt receiver. Nice. Receiver's not within... Oh, this is out of range? Uh-oh. I guess I didn't realize that. Oh, no, it's not out of range because I can actually adjust that. How far am I from the nearest hypershunt? Let's see, star systems. No, I need the big map. Let's see. Sector, so we've got one down here. 33 light years. Ooh, that's pretty far. Where's the other one? Let's see. It's under fleet log. Inactive. Why is it flagged as inactive? That's not any closer. 36 light years. Alright, well. Anzu, let's bump you up. Let's turn on your wormhole. Do I have anything else that I can do? Improve stability. Well, that's not going to do anything for me. Yeah, manage megastructure. So, coronal, that has no options to do. Current effective range, 10 light years. Ooh, it's going to need transplutonics. Okay. The emergency system was reduce the effective range down to 10. That's fine. This will mean, though, I think feeding them here... Oh, actually, hold on. I have an even better idea. Is there a blue... Yeah. I can a blue giant here. Abandoned skyhook anchor. Ooh. I have a plan. Let's swing down to Algabar. Do I have any other system that I own in here? Captain Starworks. Did I not own Captain Starworks? Which one did I take over? I thought I took over one of their, one of the pirate bases. Did they get flipped back? They must have. Yeah, that Starworks was mine. Oh well. Let me swing over to Algabar, or wherever that next one is. Since yeah. I'll see about getting this skyhook restored. And if I can, then I can get a construction anchor. And, then I won't need a splendid advanced transplutonics. It'll just be free real estate. Because I don't know. I believe it has to be either at a blue giant or a blue supergiant. I mean, the Gek is here. Though I don't own anything of this system. I could take something over. Let's see, Seraxi Gas Giant. Primal Volcanic World. Ackerman Enterprise Station. A size 0 colony under neutral control. No, I did not. Let's see, Skyhook. Can I restore this? Leave. Right, I need one of the options here. Next. Pilot system, colony is abandoned. In a state of extreme disrepair, not viable for colonization. No. I could take over Epiphany so that the Ludic Path doesn't own a place. You know. Oh, I guess this volcanic, cryovolcanic does have, I'm gonna turn into a mining station. Kind of want to upgrade it, but, you know, let's just go take over Epiphany. Ludic Path doesn't need a world under their control. Alright, see ya. Consider military options. Roll bombardment. Do you even have, like, anything? You have heavy batteries. Well, no, you don't. Invade. This one would be really funny to put a alpha core on, you know, as you do. And coincidentally, I just got some more alpha cores. Ready to deploy. All right. Oh, hey. Aurora took over a planet. Interesting. Nice. Well, no, this is mine. Let me go ahead and give them an alpha core. You know, to stabilize this barren bombarded world. Do I even have enough room to take all this stuff that I just got? Maybe. I just barely have enough room. I'm still waiting for the pirates to like me slightly more. Not habitable, has heavy industries. Tragic. Well, you won't have a loading majority for very long. Let's see. So I need to get a construction ring here. Because Chronal Hypershot needs a blue supergiant. Okay, so it's not just a giant. That complicates things. What do the blue supergiants look like? Let's see, because that's... yeah, it's just a blue giant. Well, so much for that plan. Let me get rid of fuel range as well. Do they look any... Ah, they're like white in the center. Okay. It's a little hard to see since I'm here. It's kind of obscuring the effect. Is there a blue supergiant anywhere near? Ah, you know what I can do? Planets. Let's look at stars. And then blue supergiant. And... Oof. Well, that's tragic. There's no blue supergiant in range. I guess I'm gonna have to spend the the points on it. I could go over to Lilith. See about getting a planet here. Maybe it'll be... No, there's no way it's going to be within range of Asaconia. Yeah, I'm not that far from it. I suppose I can just give it a wormhole. Alright, well... What's even this going to be useful for? Install an item. Why not? I'll just give it some beta cores and move on. Let's see. Beta core. And then once it gets actually I guess I can just deploy the fleets preemptively. Also, I thought I just gave it free port already. I could have sworn I did. Recent rebellion, recent unrest. No active comms array in system. That's wild. Alright. Well, that can be as it is. Let's see. Sensor array. Nav buoy. I could put a, right, I can make another stable point here. Get a stable location. Maybe. A shame that the other station's too damaged for me to take. And then let's go down here and get a, I think there's two options to make a domain grade thing. A domain grade comms array. Patrolling. You can get out of here. Let's see, domain grade comm relay. Oh, I don't have the domain grade artifacts. I bet my fleet will probably make one, and I know I can upgrade it without domain grade artifacts, so I'll just do that. Since I have this system, let me go ahead and deploy my military. Let's see, Algabar. Mass deployment, click, 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 click. 1,000 points, yippee. And then, I guess we'll just get out of here for now. What to do next? Oh, right, Kate had another mission for me. I forgot. They finally gave me an update. I was kind of waiting for the pirates to like us a little bit more. Maybe by the time I get down there, they'll appreciate us more. So yeah, let's go ahead and head to the nearest gate. And I believe there's exactly one gate up here that I haven't interacted with, so I will go to that. Yippee! Athletic pass cells dissolved. I guess I can also deposit the big chunker, just so I don't have to... so I don't have to keep losing a slight amount of supplies every month for just having it in the fleet. Peace between Spindle and Apex. Collective has... They're size 33? Damn. I didn't realize they were so big. Terraforming completed. Oh, nice. That means it's ready for the next step of the process. So, well, your farming was reduced to atoms. Tragic. But all part of the process. Because you will have ultra-rich ore deposits and ultra-rich transplutonic deposits. And luckily those are both upgraded, so that it's only going to take 180 days. And then, yeah, I forget what other, I think I wanted to make this a Forge world, and there's Paradise. What else? Hive? Forge and Hive would go together. Yeah. Too bad that Fortress and Forge are counteractive. Yeah, Fortress and Hive, or Forge and Hive. And it'll be great. Beholder Station. I'm sorry, the Ludic Pass still or the Ludic Church still has something? Hold the phone. A research platform. No, it's just a shrine. Okay. Strong support of AI rights. Oh yeah, that's a different person. Let's see. Just visiting. There's possibly a shrine on Kilia. Dangerous place. Let's see. Hesperus, Jingala, Killia, and Volturn. Oh, there's one in Volturn, is there? Okay. Let's get out of here. Yeah, I guess this is just a, it's not a real location, it's fine. Oh, really, they have another... How many places does the loading path have anyway? Oh, I could probably check on a leaderboard, can't I? That's under personal? Uh-oh. What did I click just there? I hope it's saved recently. Well, that's awkward. What a time for a crash. I guess give me a second to get the game back up. I need to see about recreating that really quick. I got a specific mod that caused the crash. I guess it's not really one that I've actually interacted with. Slightly better tech mining. Just makes it so when you spend a story point, it actually refreshes the drops, although I've only tech mined once in this entire game anyway, so not that big of a deal, and I could probably just pull it. But yeah, that's kind of weird for that to cause a crash when I was trying to... It would have had to be something near the scoreboard for it to crash like that. Not super sure what I did, but alrighty. Let's see. I'll recreate it and we'll find out, and I'll just remove it if I need to. I really hope the last save was somewhat recently. Oh, welcome back, Pi. Yeah. We had a little bit of a crash 2 hours ago. Luckily, I bumped up my autosave a little bit more. Okay. Well, moment of truth. Oop, not new game. Load game. 4 minutes ago. All right. Actually, it will pile up. It will pile up the timer in the second. That happens a lot when I spend a long time in the fitting window. It will just autosave immediately the second I leave it. Now if this was Kenshi, that would be a problem. Because I know Kenshi just likes fucking waiting to autosave, even though I have it set ridiculously high, because Kenshi just never autosaves. Let's see. Oh, right, hold on. Personal, so... was something here that crashed it. So I will just click through all of them and see if the game explodes again. Milestone tracker. Paint jobs. Why would that be crashing it? Huh. Okay. Why would a mod that changes tech mining, and specifically the story point investment, interfere with paint jobs of all things? If something big happens, I manual save. Yeah, I try to be a little bit better about auto saving with Kenshi, but let me just rip that mod out. Trace isn't always accurate. Well, we'll see if I can recreate it. I'll load the game up again. That'll click paint jobs, and if it doesn't crash, then hey, maybe it's not inaccurate after all. But if it is, that's going to be a little odd. Granted, there's only one mod that I have that actually interacts with paint jobs in any way, and that's Diablo, and I only have a couple Diablo ships. Screw it, paint jobs. That's not... Isn't that like part of... What's that even part of? Because, you know, I can't imagine the paint job system is built into specifically Diablo, but it's the only one that I've noticed having paint jobs. Like, it has, I think, Rosenritter. It has paints for that, but that's also only for Diablo ships. Going with their Corvette. Yeah, yo, I know X4 recently got an expansion, didn't it? Let's see, X4. X4 is one of those games that made me kind of want to get a HOTAS system, although I'd probably just like need to get a new desk and new chair and everything. Get something nice. I mean, I do play the game with mouse and keyboard because I don't have a freaking system, and I'm not gonna play like a space game on a controller. That's insane. But Update your magic lib. Magic lib should be updated. Magic lib's not saying it's out of date. Let's see, open forum page. Let's see here. I don't think so. Ah. Well, that's very mean. Mod compatibility warning. Well, we'll try it anyway. Ah, right. Okay, well, I guess we're just not clicking on paint jobs. That's really weird. This mod should be so small and inconsequential. Let's see. The only thing I've, let's see. Oh, hopefully it's not a problem. I don't think I've updated. No, I've definitely not updated Magic Lib in like a long time, so. I guess we go back to loading the game again. And here I am, stuck in the void. Luckily with no voices this time. But yeah, no, I've not updated Magic Lib. So I don't even think yeah, 1.56 is the last listed update. If I go to the GitHub, I don't want to download it. I just want to like see when the last release was. See all changes here. Okay. Release Magic Lib. Releases last year. All right. I do not have the dev release. So yeah, no, I'm good. Close some tabs out. Kenshi2win.com. How about it's just a newsletter sign up? Click these out. You know, I kind of would like that skeleton print. It's a shame that for whatever reason, it has to be this website, because I've checked this on multiple places, but the pictures on this website that Kenshi is using for their merch, all the pictures are ridiculously low res, and no matter what I do to click on them, they just do not be higher resolution. So, you know, that's a little awkward. It's kind of hard to tell how good, you know, a print is when its display image is like 200 pixels. Load. Let me just never click paint jobs again. That's kind of weird for it to start working weirdly. You know what? Maybe it's because I have a tech mining built. I should probably unbuild that and see if that helps. Let's see. Personal. Let's not click paint jobs this time. Alright, so they didn't even show up here. Oh, whatever. All that for nothing. Okay. We got to go through this fucking vote again. Oh no, I have to go through this again as well. Let me save after I do this. Terraform. Then that can wait. That's gonna be building. Cute. Upgrading, building. Okay. What are you doing, Pi? It's also quick save. EB. Can't believe I'm not at 6 million. I guess I have been spending a lot of money. So, you know, it's understandable. Yeah, they're, so it's not just me. I don't know why they're so small. Oh, it's a triple star system with a gate. That's pretty cool. How am I supposed to appreciate a skeleton printed all of its glory if it's, like, 2 pixels big? Yeah, it does remind me. How's Hallow Hall coming along? Hallow Hall. Okay, so this isn't sorted alphabetically. Let's see. Garden of Elysium. Ah, it's still building. All right. Currently under construction. Yeah. That 8.43 multiplier to accessibility. define modding the game, creating mods myself. I've not made a mod in a long time. 300,000 defense, damn. Okay, so what do we got? 500 for size 8 colony, reach military threshold, tactical drills, hypercognition, defensive network, alpha core, heavy batteries, combat drone replicator, heavy batteries, star fortress, stability, alpha core, planetary shield, and hexagon. Oh, Stranded Alien Dawn. I've not heard about that game. Well, we should be uninvadable. Almost 900%. 3 markets have a higher accessibility. Who the hell has... You know what? It's probably, not Ganchab. Is it Lanoon that has a shitload? 4. Alright. Entries. 1 market has higher accessibility. 906. Whoops. Is it Queen's Watch? Queen's Watch is pretty new. Though I guess that doesn't really mean anything. 820%. Who would be even more accessible? Chico? 904, that's less. Huh. Kind of like a RimWorld clone. I always like more RimWorld likes. I actually saw a game, I forget what it's called now. Well, there's Stardew, and then there's another one that I think I saw Waltz playing. Month back. I went to open up my Steam wishlist, and they changed how this page looks. I do not like it. Sort by rank. Why is it different? I hate when things are different. What's the game I'm thinking of? Let's see. Let's scroll up. Space Haven. Yeah. Colony Sim base building. It looked decent, but I don't know. I was reading some of the reviews, some like the reviews that actually, you know, had things listed, and I don't know. I'd probably have to try it, but it doesn't have a demo. And strictly speaking, you're not supposed to buy a game and then refund it to treat it as a demo. I'm pretty sure that's explicitly against Steam's policy. Even if a lot of developers will say, oh yeah, just buy our game and refund it within 2 hours. You know, that's basically like a demo. No, it's not. Demos are free. Let's see. I wonder what world. I have no idea what world mine could be even more accessible. I was just like going over all of them. I think, yeah, Chico Monster got 904. I believe Entries had 906. Entries, I believe, used to be my king of accessibility, but I have 1 market with a higher accessibility than it. Who? Do you really think there's going to be a world that's not mine that's going to have more than 900% accessibility? I'm getting 600% off of my Bifrost network. That affects only me. Other people don't get use of it. No one else is going to have more accessibility. Do not you worry. What's holdout? Lucifron. Damn. 934%. Oh, the Daedalus array. Right. I forgot that's like 200% base. That makes sense. That's why Antares is not my chief plan anymore. Holdout would not have that much. Again, the only reason I have this, like, okay, if I go to, let's go to my planet, my king of accessibility here. You can see that right at the bottom. They don't benefit from the Bifrost network, only I do. There is no legitimate market that is going to have anywhere near as good accessibility as me. You know, Holdout should let me be governor. I will improve their ship in no time. Oh right, I was gonna drop a ship off here. Alright, little world eater. Little big world eater. We'll put you in there for now. Overcapacity. Oof. Right. Let's not be overcapacity by a lot. That's a lot of crew overcapacity. Let me look up. 4. Okay, we should be good. Be cool if crew could get experience as well, get elite crew. Well, that reduced my there were so many people I needed for a skeleton crew by quite a lot. You know, there was something else that I wanted to do besides talk to Cade. What is it? Maybe Blueprint Chick? No, it doesn't sound right. Underarm Bifrost Gate. I don't think Centaulia has a Bifrost Gate. Yeah, so I'll just use the real gate network, you know, as you do. Let's see what they got. Travel through gate, Centaulia. Oh, right, Spindle. We'll go to Spindle next. Colony Expedition. Makeshift Commer is pretty invisible there. I'm also not going to use Darksector more, or again. I mean, I do like some of the things it adds, but with how many weird conflicts it seems to have, you know. It was neat to use for a bit. Let's also see about... Do any of these... okay, I didn't know that one. And then I think that's about it. Yeah, okay. Blueprint Merchant Exchange. Let's trade in. Just double checking these. I probably should have opened up this menu since I can use them from here anyway. Sort, dude. Damn, only 11,000 points. The Sovereign class assault platform that I can't afford. No, Strand class carrier. That's not a... What's the Sovereign class? I'm probably not gonna be able to see it. LV, I can't. 130. I need to find another collection of Aurora blueprints. Damn, I shouldn't have been selling my blueprints. Actually, hold on. That you don't have any blueprints for sale. Wow. Unless we'll save up. Let's go to let's go to Spindle. Let's see if we can get a gown. We probably can't get a gown, but you know, I can hope. Counterinsurgency success. Very nice. I should probably check my my rebellions while they're going on here. Rebellions. It's a lot of rebellions happening. Solomancia. Well, I don't care about those. Smugglers from Asia Breeze. I should probably get a suppression fleet. Cheap. Volturn. Cheap. What's from Asher? Yippee. Eventide. That's pretty expensive just to help out an ally. I could spend 145 from them. Yippee. Bounty added. Oh yeah, what world did I have tech mining on? I legitimately don't know. I think it's one of my more recent acquisitions. It wouldn't be Onderon. Do I have anything important here? Hello, Zemrius. Meowdy meowdy, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, and welcome in, raiders. I hope you're all having a fine evening this night. What were you streaming this evening, Zem? I appreciate you dropping in. It's unfortunate about my hard drive. What if I only have SSDs now? Oh, thank you for the follow list, Fiverr. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm just playing a little Starsector. Hydrate. Let me go grab my water then. It's been sitting behind me. Alright. Uses an SSD. Yeah, no, I exclusively operate on floppy disks, actually, you know. It's tough times and all, so thank you, Jesse. Have a good night. Had a lovely night, Fortnite, YouTube vids, and good chats. That sounds fun. I've not played Fortnite in a hot second, but you know, it's I mean, it's been a decent time when I've played it before. Although I think it for me it peaked during, I don't know what season number it is, but the Attack on Titan crossover season. That was a lot of fun. Only played a little bit after that season ended. It's been a hot minute. I was liking the Save the World, you know, the original Fortnite, I should say. Unfortunately, I don't think Epic Games has really developed it at all. I don't know if it's gotten any updates in a long time. I really like playing it though, but I could never find someone to actually play it with me because like no one else had it. I don't know if they ever made it free to play because I know initially you had to freaking buy it standalone. You probably still do. I imagine it's just been sitting there this whole time, you know, neglected for the cash cow of Fortnite Battle Royale. But, you know, that's how these things happen. What was I looking at? What was I looking for? Conquest Victory. Right. I've won the game over 3 months ago. Wayward Star. I believe I already did that. I forgot I was going to check. Oh well. We go to Spindle and see what they got. They're probably not going to have anything useful, but, you know, I can hope. It's been a hot second. And they do like me, so, you know, maybe they might have something. Also, was my, how are we still only 30? What are my operatives doing? Why do the pirates not like me more? Raising relations, that would be why. I never actually told them to start. Whoops. I forgot I told them to go there. Let's also just toggle that really quick. Just to make sure. Okay. Well, it's gonna be a little awkward, but... whatever. Where even are we? Down here. We'll go to this station. Imagine Charka, since that's their capital, it's probably gonna be what they actually have their ships at, but... I will be thorough. I will hit up everything. 19 million. Also, the fact that I'm getting hyperspace topography. Oh, but that's like done, right? Yeah, that just gives me another data that I can sell for what, like 50,000? I guess it's passive money. Invasion. Oh, hey, Diablo's going after a Sindrian world. Maybe I won't have to eliminate them after all. Ooh, colony grew to size 6. Passive. I am very active, I'll have you know. Well, sometimes, anyway. Let's see. Unfortunate about your fleet size. Purchase. Really? Well, I guess this isn't a military market. Maybe I shouldn't even check their non-military markets. No, I don't want to give you something. Spacers, asking for blah, 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 blah. Dust level support carrier, that's pretty decent, but I'm good. I mean, it looks fun, it looks good, but yeah, I don't need another ship in my fleet. I'm fine. I have too many ships, as a matter of fact. So, Charka, your only military world. Corrupted Nanoforge. Surprised you don't have better. STDF headquarters, +2 stability. Yeah, oh, and it's not a, it's not an industry. Well, that's nice. Let's see what they got for purchasing. Satine, not quite what I'm looking for. Corset. We're not cooperative with them anymore, STDF. No. I can fix that immediately. Probably not with her. Let's see, what about you? Do you have any work for me? Observation package. Termer. Oh, they have 2 things here. Well, I'm wanting to be cooperative with them. Might as well atypical extraction. Chanceldon. I can do that. Let's go ahead and let's see. SpySat satellite. I'll get the extraction because I should have a gate that'll take me there, so that'll be easy. And Weft is not military, so I won't even bother checking there. I imagine it's probably locked in their STDF headquarters, so I will need to get them to like me a little bit more. A shame about those operatives lowering my relations with them constantly. I could have just given them some AI cores, but you know, that's the easy way out. I'll do a couple missions. Oh, and I broke in 600 million. Nice. I do wonder if, yeah, I can't imagine the text is going to get even smaller if I hit a billion. It's just going to overlap even more. So that'll be fun. Kumari. Yeah, we gotta go to Chanceldon. And why is there an exclamation mark? Oh, it's on the planet. Okay, it looked like it was on the fleet for a second. Just flotilla. Heavy industry at Sentinel started. Nice. Consider military operations. Launch a raid. Ground defense. What if... Oh, I guess we'll just launch a raid. Other objectives. Atypical extraction for the 1%, less than 1% casualties. Not bad. I don't really need to steal anything here. Launching. How about you don't launch a vengeance fleet against me? I'll just go ahead and engage the orbital station. Then let's see. Me, and we'll get the Banshee. And this is going to be more than enough, I feel. Hopefully the Banshee will be fine, you know. I mean, she'll have the support of us. I do need to see about maybe giving her an officer, though. It's too bad that, that the AI conversion is only for Auroran ships. Well, it'd be nice to just turn it into an AI ship. Have every ship be AI. I could do that, I suppose. Although then I'd have to pay them. But I suppose it must be done. Honestly, I'll probably bump it up to however many people I can have in my fleet. Every ship shall have an officer, including my logistic ships. No one will be special. I was really hoping to take that out. There we go. I took a few hits, but well, we're fine. So Nola's were also exploding a little close, but you know, I'm okay, I'm okay. Just a little bit of scratched paint is all. Keep slipping and sliding. Oh, thank you for the compliment, Zim. I appreciate it. Let's see. I think we got all of them cleared out. Yippee. Yeah, of course I don't want to recover anything from their scrap fleet. I think we're fine. Oh no, I can't invade them. Right. Unfort. Well, we'll just wait a day. Over cargo capacity, using an extra 41 supplies a day. Oof. Right, I was planning on selling some stuff. We'll just jettison them. Well, this will be under my command now. Raise relations. No. I wonder if they like each other like less, or if they know it was me. Oh, they're already at 93, so you know, that's fine. Did the day pass? It did. Chanceldon has an important role to play. I think it doesn't. This might be that is some big deployments that we're able to do against them compared to, you know, what they have. But I will deploy everywhere to make sure that they do not have anywhere to run. I'm out of deployments, unfortunately. Pilgrims. You guys are fine. I'm not gonna do anything. Okay, this should be good. And this will be the last Letic Pass station. Hey, faction eliminated. Something tells me that's not how that works, but sure. We'll take the banner. Storage. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. Also, Alpha Core. That at least boosts it up immediately. And then... Didn't this have something special on it? Maybe not. Let's see. Turn eccentric world. Extreme weather. Pollution. Heavy industry. Mining. You know, I'm sure they'd probably be fine with mining if it's just like pickaxes and stuff. Why do they hate it so much? Maybe because it's altering the landscape, but like, Zoda's farming. Persian Lake. Why is the Persian Lake here? They're probably gonna take the buoys. Let me go get these myself. Let's see. We'll take that. Take control. And can we upgrade this to... Takes a beta core. Upgrade relay. That takes a lot more metals, but hey, you know what I have a lot of? That's fine. Comms relay. Let's go to this other one. That's also makeshift. I don't know if I need to worry about upgrading this, because, you know... I might take it down at some point, so yeah, I'll just leave it. And then... I'm swing to Connie, and I'll just offload some stuff. I didn't attack you guys. Why do you not want to trade with me? Well, heck you then. What did I do? I don't think I've attacked the pirates anytime recently. Ooh, Super Nakiha. Traits, being unbreakable. Rather than having rapid fence. No, just don't die, and it's not a problem. Alright, we will take control of this, and then upgrade it to domain era standards. Very nice. And then everything else should be fine. Abandoned space dock. Oh, I wonder if I can take over the abandoned space dock. How dare they? They're taking over the things that I just flipped. I need to go get rid of whatever patrols they still have laying around. Figured they'd thin out. Let's see. Take control. No presence of the system. Yeah. I see a bunch of wreckages up here. Oh, those are my cargo pods. Yeah. Maybe the Persian League got rid of them. Take those. And what is with this abandoned space dock? I wonder if it'll tell me that I can't have it. Next. Extreme disrepair not viable for colonization. That is tragic. Alright, well... let me, I guess, go through the moves of upgrading Chancel Dawn. Damn, it's already at size 7 stability. Rebellion, yeah. Patrol HQ. I'll go ahead and install all the cores that I can. Upgrade that. No extreme weather. Tragic. Mining. It can't be habitable, so yeah, I can't install that other thing. Also, I don't know if I'll, like, actually have mining for long term, but... Install, and upgrade to... Commercial manufactory. Let's shut you down and replace you with something better. Oh, and I'm out of drones. That's unfortunate. Okay, orbital lab. Blip. For Diablo. Yeah, perfect. And then I'll check on that later. It's amazing how much more profitable it gets when you allow Freeport. We're gonna go from here. It's gonna be a hot second since till the pirates are ready to trade with me. But I still have that other mission to do. 90 days to complete. Do I have a gate that I can jump to? Or should I just slow boat it? Oh, it's literally right next to my home planet. Well, that's quite convenient, isn't it? Mining Megaplex at Keaton. Alright, well, let's go home. The invasion forces are also there. Yeah, I saw, wasn't Diablo also taking over a place for Sandria? Huh. I could help out. Invasion deployed. Nice. Keep transponder off. What are they gonna do? Get mad at me. Attacker victory. Well, that was fast. Alright. Dermer. Invasion forces arrived. Sure, oh, I'm there. Going dark, yeah. Engaging Dermer station. Or are they both invading it at the same time? That's funny. Maybe not. Oh, maybe they're just doing defense. Engaging Dermer station, they're probably not gonna want to let me, unable to join this battle. Yeah, let me turn on my IFFs and we'll join this huge fight. Perfect. That's gonna be way too much to deploy against this. Let's just have the Banshee and the Lynx, honestly. It's one station. And we do have allies. Oh, that's unfortunate. Sorry about your scratched paint job. I know the Lynx can get there before it explodes. Get ready for bed. Well, thank you for dropping in and thank you for the raid. I hope you sleep well. And sleep tight. I've got Kitty sleeping tight right behind me. I put her on my pillow when I let her into my room earlier. You know, or her pillow, I should say, and then of course she moved on it to sit in my spot, so I have nowhere to sit now. But, you know, that's fine. Unfortunately, I can't pick her up either. She really hates being picked up when she's cozy. You know, even if it's to, like, try and lift her and put her in my lap, no, that's a no-go. So I just have to suffer. Well, yeah, that was CC. I mean, it probably would have been fine with just the Banshee, reduced by 3. Yeah. Yoinka. Enjoy. Launching from Durban in 25 days. Something tells me it's not gonna. Did you guys actually deploy yet? Going to invade Dermer. You're taking a while. Attacking. They're not actually invading. Failed to assemble. Are you guys gonna invade or what? You're touching the planet. You still haven't... There we go. Let's see what that's like. Go to Intel. Syndrine is reduced by 50. Surface battle. Yeah, they have it. The Syndrine is about to be reduced to, nothing. I do still have something to turn in, so let me go ahead and get out of here. Oh, hey, we're now at, only suspicious. Very nice. Where's the closest pirate base that I can trade with? Is there one in Spindle? There is. Let's go to Ador. They've actually got a gate, so it would be silly of me not to use my own gate. Peace. Size rating 0. Sure, we'll be at peace with them. Okay. New. Faction eliminated. So tragic. Well, another one falls. I do wonder if the rest of the people here are going to be content with, you know, the situation, or if they might not like peace. Because I believe, aside from the pirates, we do still have Apex to worry about. Apex and Tritac, but Tritac has settled down a little bit. Patrol HQ, Did I ever deploy those fleets from that new place I just took over? No. Alright, well. No, I have. Granted, they might not deploy for a bit, because, you know. Failed to disrupt mining. Yeah, that's kind of your guys' only shot to come back, isn't it? Is getting a successful rebellion. I also check my colony crisis. Still at 0. I don't think that the crisis for the Knights of Blood actually, like, I've never done it, so I guess I don't actually know, like, what it really does when you complete it. Government victory, yippee. The future can run crisis. Crisis is kind of outdated at this point. So, you know, probably. Please have some food. Where's all my donuts? Here we go. I guess I didn't have a full stock of donuts. I don't know what the specs for remastered Crisis are. Fuck it, I can just get rid of these. Volatiles, goods. Those. Not compound. Enjoy. No, you, I don't know what you're talking about, Pi. Surely you're hearing things. Can't believe you just called her a weird lady. Oh. What are the fleets actually survived? Oh, survival, not success. Okay. Survival, this have not lost of sanity. Describe the weird vessels and hunt them down one by one of the deepest pits of the abyss. Survival doesn't mean that we got something out of it. Also, I should probably clear some of these out. Delete this log, just so to not get some of the older ones cluttered up. So I can deploy 3 at once, so we have to hope. I guess that's still, you know, a failure. Yeah, all the donuts do that. They have sorry, phrasing. They have little giggles done by grown women. Let's see, what kind of ships can we get here? I fixed it before I finished my sentence. Oh, I can't get the ST. A gown, yes. Okay, finally. Well, that took a while. But now I have one. How big is it? 400 ordnance points. Ooh. 80 deployment points. We'll have to see how this goes. STDF Dying Light. Alright, 70 points because I have something. Let's see. Switches all systems to Super Cruise mode. Diverting power to drive systems. Accelerates forward. Increasing top speed by 50. Increasing maneuverability. Improving maneuverability, but reducing weapon range and flux dissipation. But it's got the 2 wings to build in as well. And yeah, it is a manned ship. They have different... Oh, that's interesting. Piloting any ship that has not been manufactured by the standard domain battle groups reduces bonuses to 5%. Okay. That's pretty wild. I'm guessing each one gives you like one person, either an officer or something else. Yeah, they're from the Ark. Before, yeah, I got one of those as before. The last guy that I got was an admin, and he's actually the one on Mia's Star, who's running Hallow Hall here. Like over here, you can see his skills man at a time. It's the same skill name, so yeah, I guess I have 2 variants, one for the one for a pilot and one for an admin. Let's see. Interesting. Well, oh, I have some blueprints. You know what? I almost want to buy the blueprints just to be able to sell them. Paradigm fast battleship. Yeah, I need the points. We're buying them just to sell them back to someone else. Oh, hold on. Battle group package. How did I not notice that? Did I sell that to them previously? Okay. Oh, we got some stuff to offload. 14 groups are still considered top tier. Yeah. Oh, right, I have to actually talk to someone to turn them in. Nice. Yeah, I'm not giving you any blueprints. Guessing, yeah, she probably doesn't want anything to do with me. All right. Let's go to Cade, because I've been meaning to do some things. So many of the options of modded gameplay. Yeah, the admin skill is kind of nice, but at the same time, you know, diplomacy. Who was my operative doing? Conducting counterinsurgency, Contest Den, Sharka. They should be fine. I guess I was trying to make sure that we were stable with everyone. Yeah, I guess Aurora. Everyone's friends with everyone. Athletic Path. Well, let's see. We'll eventually have the pirates like me more. Now, they'll still be able to trade at Genius. But I think when we get back to Genius, I will see what Cade wants. Maybe do the mission. And then... No, I've got a little bit more time. It's still early. Who knows, maybe we'll be able to get 2 missions, but with how long it's taken me to get to it. Let's see. 2... Gamelin. Let's get down here. And... Zoop. And I have no other quests that are accepted, right? Oh, right, I forgot about that. At Lunamon. Hey, there's a gate in here. Let's go swing by. Can I make it in 20 days? You know, I can. I literally put a Bifrost gate right above it. And wouldn't you know it, I've got a Bifrost gate right here. So I don't have to travel through hyperspace and then also still get there. I'll just have it. Hopefully they're next to each other in their orbits. Ah, good thing I put a Bifrost gate there. Yippee. And now we travel to Owie. Zoop. And where's Lunamon? I was wondering why I had so many supplies. I figured I was just being really profitable in my engagements. Turns out no. Nice. There's 6.3 million. I mean, I've still got some supplies. Since I'm here, I might as well talk to Vengeful Crow. 360. Yeah, 1 whole year. I don't have to worry about it too much. Inactive. Yeah, I already took 3 days off the timer. Then I might as well just go to the quality of life gate and jump over to Genius again. Let's see. Kaylee. Boop. Lena Chorus. And pretty soon, my empire is going to be size 30. And considering a lot of those are, you know, like size 8 or even 9 worlds, it's a lot of people. Not size 30, size 300. Size 30 is not... Well, size 30 on just a couple worlds would be a lot, but you know. I think size 30 would be, what, how many trillions of people on 1 world? Survival. Well, survival... unfortunate. Well, at least they didn't die, but that's 2 failed 10% dice rolls. I'm sure the next one will be better. Ooh, Laria. Robust. Not what I was wanting. Let's see. Being durable rather than robust. I do like hull integrity, but you know what? EMP resistance is kind of nice. So, what was this other one? Or the gown. Ample fuel tanks, but inefficient flux fence. Unfort. Government victory. Make a port at full turn. Ooh. Oh, wasn't I going to do something to this? Oh, I was going to turn it into a resort world. Recent unrest. I do need to upgrade this to commerce. Confirm. Fishing harbor. Do wonder if there's any sort of item that can be put in it, but I don't think so. Because if there was, pretty sure it would tell me aquaculture. Farming, yeah. Why is it saying that it benefits from farmlands? You know what? I kind of have an idea. I wonder if I give it some orbital shades, if that'll increase its food production from lobster. I think it only said that it needed to be habitable, so we'll see what happens. Open comms directory. All right, let's talk to Cade. Oh, hey, look, another freelance administrator, but I'm fresh out of space. Let's see. Cade looks up as his image stabilizes with that signature toothy grin you've become familiar with. Ah, Commander, just the person I needed, he says, motioning for something off-screen. You'll be glad to hear that negotiations with RSI went better than expected. They agreed to get the new PEC in order. Under a few conditions, of course. They get to keep running operations as they see fit, but it's all under my watchful eye and say-so. Every decision, every move they make, I've made arrangements to keep him honest. He leans back slightly, his tone darkening. Had to put down a few uprisings, and now one of my mining operations have become a problem. They're claiming technical issues, but I'm not buying it. Something sounds like they're testing how far they can push me. Do me a favor and sort it out. Find out what's really going on, make sure it's handled. Whatever it is, I want it resolved. Think you can make that happen? Accidentally bombing their capital didn't win you any bonus points. I want to send someone local, wouldn't they be more familiar with what's going on? Don't need someone familiar with these people. Need someone loyal to me. Can't afford loose ends, Numby. Picked you because I know you'll do what's necessary without hesitation. Sure. Let's see, good. I know I could count on you to handle this personally. He flicks a hand towards the hollow map, zooming into a settlement not far from the current location. The place is called Varen's Hollow. You'll need to take a shuttle to get there. Quick hop, nothing major. He straightens, his expression sharpening. I've also stationed a few of my men within comms range. If things somehow go foobar, they'll step in. The set of betting your freakish bodyguards can keep things under control if it comes to that. A dry chuckle escapes him. Just don't go leveling the place. We need them alive and cooperative, not cowering in rubble. Resolve this quickly, cleanly, and don't let it escalate. I expect a report from your people when it's handled. You know what I should have gotten is another either destroyer or frigate or a cruiser that's atmospheric capable for some of these missions. I'll have to see if I can't find something that fits the bill. Something that'll be more towards my flying style. So I might as well see. Ooh, it's gonna be a little awkward. Easy data core swap. Sure, why not? Let's see, let's take a shuttle to Varen's Hollow. Beneath your feet, the deck trembles, and the unfamiliar sound of wind shear fills the air as the auto shuttle pierces through the pirate genius's dense atmosphere. 15 minutes out, your shuttle and pilot informs you, through your earpiece. Keep your EVA helmet on for now. Cabin's not yet pressurized. The ride's pretty rough. Wouldn't want you bumping your head against something before we touch down. With a click, the radio communication ends. The cabin lights momentarily flicker due to a particularly forceful jolt. But the gusty wind subsides, and the roaring engines settle into a steady cruising rhythm. The sound of air hissing through your helmet drowns out all other noises. Below lies the verdant expanse of the pirate genus. Excuse me. Let me have some water. Tad thirsty. Also, it's actually getting a little toasty in my room. Not as hot as when it was playing, what's that one game? Space Marine 2. I didn't realize how hot my room was getting back then. I guess it is a little bit of a, you know, a little bit more of an intense game if I have it, like, limited to 60 FPS, specifically to try and keep temps down. Not like I can stream in 144 anyway. Let's see. No obvious landing area to see. The shuttle touches down in a burned out section of field. The rear door of the shuttle drops, allowing you and your entourage to step out into the humid pirate Junuzin air. An expansive sea of foliage extends as far as the eye can see, encompassing the surroundings in its vibrant embrace. Sporadically scattered across the terrain, sizable yet squat mounts of metal interrupt the green expanse in irregular arrangements. In the distance, what you surmise to be a settlement looms. It's ugly gray buildings bordered by a low wall. Yeah, the AC is a little rough here, and also, like, until it gets really, really hot, you know, we typically don't run it, which is kind of rough. I was kind of looking for ways to just, you know, have my computer exchange air with outside, but obviously if it gets too hot, then that's literally not going to matter. Maybe if I had a way for it to dump heat outside, but, you know, if you're having an uneven exchange of air, if you're only dumping air outside, well, fresh air has to come in from somewhere. But, yeah, I was trying to find something to deal with, at least dumping it outside of my room would be nice. I don't care about any other room, just my room needs to be nice and chill. I'd prefer it to be under 70, but alas, we don't get that until, like, after November. So it's a long ways out. See, the small convoy of vehicles approach the shuttle. A cadre of soldiers hop out, weapons slung, trudging towards you. The leader, a wiry man with salt and pepper hair and a rifle slung lazily over his shoulder, greets you with a disarming grin that doesn't quite reach his eyes. Ah, the big gun, eh? A spacer, right? What brought you out here? He asks in a friendly tone, nonchalantly shifting his gaze between you and your companions. His attitude appears relaxed and informal, yet you can discern that behind this facade lies a weathered warrior. Was sent to negotiate. Let's hear about it back at the settlement, then. Yes? He says, motioning for you and your men to follow. You and your crew are loaded into one of the vehicles the soldiers brought along. They eye you with detached curiosity, but are not much for conversation, making the trip back rather uneventful. You draw near what appears to be a checkpoint. You notice a trooper leaning against a wall of a two-story complex. The lower level of the building seems to house shops, and the signs painted on the closed metal gate suggest they offer items like local bread and other edibles. Above them, a couple of flats can be seen, their windows so tightly closed with shutters. He stands waving off some security drones and opens a gate that allows the convoy to pass into the city proper. Finally, the convoy comes to a halt, and the men sharing a vehicle at you nod, gesturing towards the building in the distance. The building is a squat utilitarian fortress of concrete and steel, with grime-streaked walls and faintly rusted exterior. Barbed wire coils along the top, and guard towers rise at each corner, manned by sentinels whose weary eyes track your approach. The people milling around the perimeter don't seem to particularly well armed. Truth be told, from what you can tell, they'd be effectively useless in any real conflict with the grade of firepower a space-faring society can bring to bear. Their weapons are a motley assortment of outdated firearms with makeshift bayonets, the uniforms with little more than mismatched scraps of fabric and armor. You follow the leader through several corridors, eventually coming to a stop near a larger door. He motions for you to enter. Name's Jackson, by the way. I run security for this little slice of paradise, for better or worse. You step through the doorway, the heavy panel sliding shut behind you with a hiss. The room beyond is sparse but orderly, cleaner than the rest of the settlement by far. A small table sits in the center, two worn chairs pulled close, and atop it, a battered kettle releases a thin stream of steam. Melda stands near the far wall, her posture relaxed but composed. She'd been expecting you for some time. She wears the same flowing cool coat of muted green and brown as before, its fabric weathered but immaculate. Her expression softens slightly as her eyes meet yours. Ah, you've arrived, she says, her voice low, most reverent. She moves to the table. You'll forgive the surroundings. Comfort is not often the companion of those who tread Lud's path. She gestures to the empty chair and picks up two small mugs. Tea, she offers, pouring without waiting for a reply. Nothing synthetic, I assure you. The leaves were grown here, one of the few blessings this place manages to give. She passes you a cup. She studies you with a faint, unreadable smile. I trust the walkover was enlightening. this outpost is fraying. Threads pulled thin. But you're not here from my observations. We'll take a sip. I'm sure nothing bad'll happen. You know, if cotton didn't poison me when I was offered tea, you know, how bad could it be? Cotton seems like a real stand-up guy. You know, he gave me a, he gave me the person I was looking for without a fuss and everything. Let's see, the ceramic is rough and warm against your fingers. You raise it to your lips and take a curious sip. It's earthly strong, bitter, but strangely grounding. No sweetener, no artificial notes, just something real, grown from soil and toil. Melda watches you closely, then nods as if your acceptance confirms something unspoken. She sits opposite you, cradling her mug as steam curls between you. Good, she says simply. It teaches that shared warmth builds trust, even if only for a moment. Her voice softens and she leans back, folding one leg over the other. Now we can speak plainly. There's a group operating in this area. Rebels, saboteurs. Jackson believes they'd scatter, but they've only grown bolder. She sets her cup down with a faint clink. One of them talked. They're being backed from off-world. That means we've stepped into a much larger storm than we thought. She sits opposite you, cradling her mug as steam curls between you. The situation has changed. We're no longer dealing with holdouts clinging to old grudges. There are outside hands meddling, armed, coordinated, and very well funded. Her voice lowers, and I believe you've seen the signs. She leans back, fingers tracing the rim of her cup. You've seen them, haven't you? The machines. No markings, no known config, weapons that don't match anything in system. She pauses. They carry the stink of Moloch. Her voice lowers. The drones. Those old explorium relics. Not pirates, not mercs. Just enough force to keep people away. Then, nothing. A breath. The mutineers are getting help, yes. But I don't think it's from anyone we've dealt with before. She shakes her head slightly. I brought it to Cade. He dismissed it. Said we're in control now. But I know what I saw, and so do you. Her voice drops, almost to a whisper. Something's here, and it isn't done. Well, I mean, clearly there's something to do with the drones, and them being old domain grade, or domain designs, you know, it seems a little weird to just assume that it's, got something to do with random holdouts here. Let's see. She rises and walks towards the console mounted into the far corner of the room. Its surface dusted, but functional. With a faint hiss, the screen activates, casting pale light across her face. After the second strike against the mutineers near the shaft facility, one of their number was taken alive. Wounded, delirious, but not unintelligible. She pulls up a wireframe map of the system. One of the planets, once listed as Michon, flickers with outdated data. He spoke of resupply, not from nearby settlements, but from off-world. A location he wasn't supposed to know about, yet one his superiors were desperate to keep secret. Michon, or what's left of it. According to his testimony, there's a facility there, subsurface. She turns back to face you. Cade hasn't authorized a full investigation. He said we're stretched thin, and that chasing phantoms isn't worth the resources. But this isn't a ghost story, it's a trail. And if we don't follow it soon, we'll be too late to stop whatever they're building. A pause. Then, more quietly. If you go, you won't be officially sanctioned, but I can provide coordinates. What do they want? Beyond the usual cries for autonomy, unclear. They lack cohesion, no cleared manifesto, no singular voice, but their accent is just more than mere dissatisfaction. The fact that they're receiving external support implies they're a proxy for something larger. Whether they're aware of that or not is another matter entirely. Why hasn't Arstai stepped in yet? Seems like their job. Arstai's forces are fragmented. After the battle over the capital, most of their fleet is either in dry dock or scattered across the hemisphere licking its wounds. And let us not forget, much of the damage was inflicted by your own fleet. They're hesitant to act without direct orders from Cade, and Cade has yet to issue any. I suspect he prefers the illusion of control to the reality of engagement. How do people feel about working under Cade's watch? Is the rebellion isolated? Sentiment is mixed. Some believe Cade's presence brings order. Others see it as little more than a shift in who holds the leash. But there is still loyalty to Arstai, if only because it's familiar. But isolated? No. This is no isolated rebellion. It's a tremor. One of many. Something is stirring beneath the surface, and these uprisings are its first ripples. What are you doing here, anyway? And she folds her hands, because this is where the cracks form. Not in fortresses or capital halls, but in forgotten towns and neglected garrisons. I asked to be stationed here after certain patterns began to emerge. Anomalous shipments, missing personnel, unusual interference in long-range comms. Kate thinks I'm chasing shadows, but shadows are where the truth hides. I mean to drag it into the light. Okay. Let's see. She bows her head slightly, hands folding over the worn leather of her satchel. Then you walk the path, whether you realize it or not. She draws out a slim, weather-stained datapad, casing etched with a faint symbol of blood. She sets it on the table before you. That's rude of you, Pi. How could you? How could you say something like that in my chat? Coming in here and committing violence like that. Let's see. The coordinates will guide you to Mishan. What lies beneath is old, buried for a reason. But I believe it was never meant to be unearthed. But the moment we stepped foot on this world, the clock began to turn. Her voice drops, soft but unwavering. Kid may laugh at shadows, but blood teaches us that the greatest evils do not roar. They whisper. They tempt. They endure. If what I fear is true, this thing did not fall. It waited. She stands, wrapping her coat around her shoulders. Go with caution, and go with conviction. And should the light fail, burn bright enough to be seen from the dark. What's next for you? A faint, mirthless laugh. She shakes her head. There is no next. There's only what needs doing. She turns to face you. Whatever softness she wore before the mission, the quiet respect, the careful restraint, is gone. Remains is focused, hardened. These old things clawing their way back into a world that outlived them. The Synod, Synod maybe, will deliberate, away doctrine, drafts statements for the flock. Her eyes arrow. I will not. Where's Mishan? Ah, the irradiated world that, Fort Exodol is right over. I see. We'll just zoop on over there. I wonder if I can settle it. They've got fleets here. Armada patrolling around. Wait, is that MRC? Because I know RSI also has the same color. That's kind of hard to tell. I can establish a colony. I can. Surely there won't be any issues with that. Claimed by pirates and will be eradicated in short order. I don't know about being claimed by pirates. Accessibility of 87%. I'll deal with the story first. Let's proceed to the facility. A handful of ships. Let's see, your fleet closes on the facility entrance. The barren rock gives way to the looming silhouette of massive blast doors, their surface scarred and pitted with age. They stand like silent relics of a forgotten era. With a groan of stressed servos and grinding metal, the gates split open, releasing a rush of stagnant air thick with rust, oil, and damp stone. Beyond lies the shaft, a cavernous pit plunging deep into the planet's crust. Reinforced walls disappear into darkness, lined with corroded machinery, collapsed catwalks, and knotted cables trailing like dead vines. Sporadic lights sputter weakly against the void, casting brief flashes of movement across the abyss. Your sensors flare. Multiple contacts. Power signatures alive. Defensive positions established. Your tactical officer reports. Target icons bloom across your displays as hostile vessels maneuver into positions further down the shaft. A defensive perimeter hastily assembled, but dangerous nonetheless. The mutineers are dug in. As your fleet hovers at the tip of the chasm, floodlights cut through the gloom, illuminating fragments of derelict mining platforms, skeletal tunnels, and rusted extraction rigs. The remnants of an industry long abandoned to decay. Those don't seem like automated defenses, but alright. It's not gonna limit me on anything. Okay, well I haven't for the gown yet. Let's see. Do that, and it didn't really seem like they had a lot. Let's get the Banshee and the 2 crocodiles, and then, well, I guess I only have room for smaller things. And the links. Yippee. Whoa. I see. That's definitely something to look at. I do wish it would slow down a little bit. No, it seems to be slowing down. If only slightly. Oh, they have a Ristreza. Might have to take that for myself. I mean, everything's been unique for all these quests that we've been doing. I'm actually surprised that we didn't have any restrictions on what we could deploy. But yeah, this is a little uncomfortable to look at. My apologies. I'll try to end it as fast as possible. RIP this Newfoundland. It's taking a beating, although I know all the sections have like different health bars. Engine malfunctioning. Oh no, how tragic. Damn, that thing was just reduced to ashes. Oh, I guess they all have. I haven't seen any wreckage now that I look at it. Disabled, disabled. Uh-huh. Oh, it's like I'm fighting the phantoms from the UAF quests. There should be a... They didn't have a lot. They had a really weird selection of ships. Enemy fleet defeated. Oh boy. Interesting. Consider ship recovery. Can I get that? Oh, I can't get it. That's tragic. I was gonna want to take the treasure. They had a lot of Nibelungs. Yeah, Providence. I don't care about your Providence. Oh well. Continue. Pick through wreckage. Yoink. Your fleet finishes descent to the bottom of the facility, coming to a rest at the cavernous hangar that is spacious to house even capital ships. Wow. Your strike group disposes of the last obstacles remaining, clearing the path to explore the rest of the facility undisturbed. Salvors are dispatched to salvage what you can. The comms, the lead salvor's gruff voice breaks the silence. We're moving into position now, she reports. Her tone professional, but tinged with exhaustion of a long day's work. Lots of scrap down here, but nothing out of the ordinary yet. Continuing the sweep. You sit back, watching the drone feeds flicker with images of twisted metal and ruined machinery. The battle had been fierce, yet somehow the shaft has endured the violence. Cement structure holds firm, defying the destruction that should have torn it apart. Whether it's a testament to domain engineering or sheer luck, you can't say. You're halfway through reviewing the fleet maintenance logs when your comms crowd to life. The voice on the other end is crisp but edged with tension. Commander Von Nader, this is Salvage Lead Tarek. We've found something. You might want to come down here in person. You arrive at the makeshift triage bay, hastily assembled in one of your auxiliary landers. Inside, under dim field lights, are 3 bodies. One missing an arm, another strapped to a gurney, half conscious. A third, a younger man, is seated and restrained, eyes wild but alert. An officer steps forward, datapad in hand. Recover them inside the wreck of a command runner near the shaft core, she reports. Looks like they stayed behind after the main group pulled out. Could have been securing the data vault. Could have been waiting to die. Hard to tell. You take a slow breath as your eyes drift to the nearby monitor. Fragmented ship logs already being decoded. Blocky characters, scrambled coordinates, partial manifests. Your fleet ascends to the broken walls of the shaft, rising like ribs of some long-dead giants. The prisoner's words, shaky, stim-rattled, match the recovered logs. Data reconstruction confirms it. Encrypted relays route through rarely used transponder corridor and terminating at Gravion, the gas giant hanging silent at the edge of the system. You study the readout, unease settling in your gut. Covered secret station coordinates. Interesting. Well, I can also repair here, can't I? I can. Let's go ahead and offload some junk since I'm here. I guess I don't really have a lot of junk to offload. Yippee. So where is that? I said the edge of the system. I was expecting something a little bit farther. Also, I didn't realize there was an abandoned research station out here. Maybe I can bring it back to life. Bump. Rebellion failed. Government victory. We'd love to see it. Does that mean that's all of the rebellions? Let's see. Chancel Dawn. Oh, did I not recover, get a fleet for that yet? Spend a while. I don't care about those. Recently disrupted. I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's go see what Gravion has in store for us. We descend down. Let's see. Your fleet drifts closer. Scanners sweeping the storm-laden skies. The transponder signatures here are sparse, faint, flickering echoes of vessels that might be running dark, or long-abandoned derelicts being slowly swallowed by the atmosphere. Then a signal spikes. Multiple returns, shifting in and out of detection range. Their signatures barely visible against the interference. Whatever is down here, it's active. The clouds below twist and fracture, revealing the shadow of something vast within the storm's eye. A station, partially concealed by the swirling gases. Around it, dark shapes flicker into motion, ships undeterred by the deadly conditions, rising from the depths like predators sensing fresh prey. A lot of pirate ships. Well, let's go and engage. Let's see. How about an Awubis? Well, I will have an Awubis soon. Well, not that I'd actually use it. They actually outnumber me a little bit. Sorry, I didn't need to do that. Let's see. Dude. Oh, this is more comfortable to look at. Ah, they know me. How do I have those lightning strikes? Yeah, they seem to be going to a ship, but I'm not noticing it like actually doing anything like EMPing or anything, so maybe it's fine. Ah, we're slowly approaching. I see. Mexican Jupiter, maybe. You know, everything's got to be everything's yellow. That's how it is in movies and video games. Well, I guess it was mainly one movie, right? In a lot of video games. Activate the device. Uh-oh. What is the device? Am I going... How fast am I? Where's my speed? 80. I feel like I should see someone already. I also... just capture some things. What is the device? Well, the station is shaking. That can't be good. It's vibrating. It's fine. That won't save them. They will all melt before me. I guess it's a good thing I'm not flying the Vergrandel anymore. That would be very slow. And even with my zero flux boost. And they also have big ship. Standard converted tanker freighter. That looks like I mean, the name of it sounds like it's from Boltac or something. Legio? No, I mean, that doesn't look like a Legio design. Gulane. Hey, you're not allowed to get into my shields and start shooting. What is going on with that station? Maybe I should wait for the rest of my ships to be here. Where is everyone? I have 22 diplomat points. Let's go ahead and get the Lynx and the Strafia. Yeah. I hope the station doesn't explode everything. I see. The planet's just gone. And that's an Omega ship in the center, I see. Interesting. Interesting turn of events. What if I settled that planet, then suddenly it was just gone? My planet! Reduced to atoms. You'd think if the planet was gone, we're no longer in atmosphere anymore, I'd be going a little bit faster. Let's see, I want to see Anubis. Oh, hello, Lynx. Nice to have you here. That's done. I've still got a handful of ships in the back that they're just pulling in. But they will not last. Not before my firepower. I should probably be broadsiding a little bit more. Let's rotate a little bit. Yippee. And I'll just blow through the wreckage to get to them. I always hate when wreckage is getting in the way, you know? If there were any survivors in there due to blast doors or whatnot, there won't be anytime soon. Let's see. Thorn, could you... That's one disabled Thorn, unfor it. At this point... I could probably just free you guys. Be free, my little Thorns. Or singular, since one is already down. Bro, my ship, it's like it has the fattest dumpy imaginable. It cannot turn. I do wonder if we're immediately going to get dragged into like an Omega battle or something after this, given, you know, what's sitting there. Not that that would really cause a problem. Are they calling in more ships? I thought that was the last of them. Let's go push up. Oh, I need my shields up. Whoops. They have even more? I feel this might have been a fight for the big boy, but you know, it's fine, it's fine. I do look forward to getting that that gown fitted up and seeing how it rolls. In advance, trying something new. Retriever. Luckily, the Mark II pirate retrievers do not have the very annoying system. Also, damn, that thing's ass is completely unarmored. R.I.P.U. I am really high on flux. Oh, they have the Flamewerfers. The Flammenwerfer. Okay, now it's time to vent. I love the support Tinola's coming in. I was a little worried that they might hit the Lynx, but she's okay. Let's see. Somebody shifts from deep within the trending black void. A faint melody begins to rise like a broken music box echoing across time and space. Uh-huh. They're gonna be coming in from up top. Ah, it came in from the center. Well, now I can slowly work my way down there. Links disabled. Well, that's highly unfortunate. I feel like my time scale is ridiculously high or something, but it can't be that bad. I don't think this is what 55 speed looks like. Yeah, okay, it's just me, I guess. Oh, right. My fighters, I forgot they were on engage mode. Let's pull them back. Oh, that's a little too late for me to save you. Maybe it's not too late? So at least one thing, yeah, this was almost done. Or almost broken apart, I should say. But it is able to keep me out of range. Well, you don't have 360 shields, so you will melt. Also, those Tanolas are probably going to do, yeah, a lot. Get fucked. I wonder if it's possible to do enough damage, like, in the period where it's disabled before it splits apart, to just break it, to shatter its wreckage and, like, prevent it from splitting or something. Probably not. That's only, like, a second that you have or two before it actually splits. Well, Crocodile, I can't really help you, but it seems like you've got it under control. Strophia disabled. I'm actually surprised my Florin's still alive. So that's her at Alpha Lost. Oh, it's right here, okay. That's a weird little ship. Huh. I had it targeted for a second though when I tried to pull up the, what is this? Oh, just a cataphract. Well, it's glowing red. That means they have demonic corruption. Is anything else going to spawn, perchance? I'll have one little fighter up there. So if that's the only thing keeping it... Well, let's turn around. Hey! Let's see. Yeah, consider ship recovery. Doot, doot, doot. And yeah, I don't think they had anything, anything interesting. Oh, I got my 3 ships back. Pick through wreckage. 1 gamma core, huh? Not great. Let's see, you glance at a tactical display. There should be clouds, lighting, and the swirling hellstorm of gravity on its atmosphere. Instead, there's only the emptiness of deep space. Familiar stars blink in patterns that shouldn't be here. You pull up the navigational overlay and the fleet falls into stunned silence. You're no longer above Gravion. And not just anywhere. Near its gate. The last thing you remember is a light, brilliant, devouring, and the rising wall of asteroids crashing down. What happened to Gravion is anyone's guess. Report. They activated something, Tex says at last, their voice brittle. Some kind of device. We picked up the energy surge just before everything went white. was like a lens flare, but wrong, directionless. After the flash, it was, they gesticulate. Missing, just missing. Whatever they activated, it teleported us out of the system. Warped away? An old tactical analyst murmurs. Some kind of spatial displacement. I don't know how, but it's the only thing that fits. The room falls quiet again. And someone adds what everyone is thinking. That ship was already here, just waiting. It hadn't engaged until the rest had fallen, and when it did, it fought with the ferocity of something that had already run the battle 1,000 times in its head. It had watched the chaos unfold, as though it were not a participant, but a witness, a judge. The comms officer clears their throat. Orders, Commander? Good morning, Angry. Meowdy, meowdy. Derelict cataphract. Ooh. Ah, that's something new. I see. Begin salvage operations. Nom 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 nom. And I guess we'll take that. Sure. 2 harvested organs. Yeah, that's a lot of salvage to be had there. Celemancia. Huh. Oh, this is where it put me. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, let's go ahead and use that gate to get back home. Well, not home, but... Zoop. Is Gravion still... I see. She's gone, Jim. I wonder if it won't let you settle the planet. That'd be really unfortunate if you, like, settle the planet, turn it into a colony, and then, whoops. Turns out it's gone. Oh, I also wanted to check out that, abandoned research station, but maybe I'll wait to settle it before, something happens. There is a debris field here. Total fleet work at Gantry's done. No, Gravion, the planet that we were just on. Yeah, the gas giant that we were just at. Let's see, domain. Let's go to Zuon Sentinel. How's that terraforming coming along? Quite well, as it turns out. Megaport, pollution. Excellent. Terraforming, ultra rich. Yeah, let's just go ahead and start queuing that up for very cold. 180-day build time, which means it's going to be 90 days. We have 56 days left. Okay, we'll be good. We'll be good. Add extreme cold. Doot and doot. Add. 90 days. Okay. That'll make this good. Obviously, this is not going to be mining. I should probably just turn off mining. Because I believe that's not an industry that's going to fit with what I wanted to put here. Building, because yeah, if I want it to be a forge world and a hive world. Does hive need mining? Or... It does not need farming. Okay, so... Yeah, farming can just, shut her down. Alright. Oh, Grimshan level size 8 now. Neat, that's, yeah, the Pluto mining station. Interesting. Plentiful organics. Poor farmland. Anything but that. Why would you do that to me? That's not very nice. We'll have an orbital reflector here. I don't even know if I want to bother have farming. Grimshanville. Well, this is going to be a, if I just get, a refining, I'm good. I can turn it straight into a forge world. Volatiles. If I gave it pollution. Let's go ahead and get refining. Do I need the trans ores or the non-trans ores more? Let's see here. I need the non-trans ores. All right. That was Grimshanville, right? Where is Grim Shanville? I actually don't know what system it... Well, never mind, that was easy. Let's see. Where's smelting? Do I already have? I don't already have refining. Oh, is it not allowed because of the Pluto mining station? That's technically not smelting, right? That's extraction, but I guess it do smelt. That's gonna make things a little harder. Well, I guess instead of that, I could turn it into a hive world. That would get me to size 9. Not sure what that's really gonna achieve for me, though. Like fuel production, limelight network. Yeah, must be acting as though. Let's see, regional network. What does that do again here? In resource extraction, we'll get +3. I wonder, does that affect the harvester? Pluto harvester, doesn't actually say. I should probably actually remove that. Maintenance cost, yeah. Resource centers, yeah, I'll remove that. Next time I get there, I have to actually be there to remove it. Still doesn't leave me with an option for what to actually build, because if I can't turn it into a forge world. That's a little unfortunate. Refining crystallizer, because you have the Pluto mining station. It'd be nice if it tagged the Pluto mining station under refinement. That's probably just a hole, not realizing that it works as a refining place. Hell, maybe in earlier versions it also only acted as a mining station. I know I never actually got it working before. I ignored it because I was, you know, told it'd be very expensive. Market upkeep multiplier, also lol 0.18 on the upkeep multiplier. Well, that do be cheap. Yeah, I'll just leave it as it is for now. All right. Let's repair my ships, and do I have some junk to sell? I do. I have some junk. Well, let's talk to Cade. Oh, hey, Imelda's here as well. I mean, if I didn't have my, like, all of my needs being met, like, so well in faction, it'd probably be a bit more expensive to run. Having that 0.18 multiplier, you know, does take a lot of sting out of it. 82%, as a matter of fact. Let's see. The comms connection hisses to life, stabilizing on a familiar image of Cade. He's seated at his desk, a data pad in one hand, half a glass of something amber in the other. He looks up at your report, the corners of his mouth twitching, not into a smile, but something more mercurial. Annoyance? You lay it out. The battle over Gravion, the strange station, the burst of white light, and your transportation to a gate. Hello, Ender. Meowdy. Cade sets the glass down slowly. Still confirming the data, but what you're describing. He exhales through his nose. He glances off screen and taps something on his console. You want to hear what Imelda has to say. Do I now? The feed splits. Imelda appears, lit from behind the uneven flicker of a field lamp. Her expression is already grave. I warned you, she says quietly, hands folding before her. Something wicked stirs, and if it were too late to seal the breach. Cade exhales, leaning back. You think those strange ships were part of it? Imelda lowers her gaze for a moment, searching. When she speaks again, her voice is steadier. The Book of Blood names Mammon, the false light, offering power without grace, and Moloch, who devours the sacred to feed the void. She pauses, her eyes narrowing slightly. That ship. It bore no colors, no banner, but it watched. Like a shepherd of fire, waiting to see which of the flock would burn. Cade finally speaks, his voice lower now. So what are we looking at? A warning? Lud teaches that false gods wear many faces. We may have glimpsed one, and I fear it has seen us in turn. While the screen dims slightly as the signal begins to degrade. Distance, perhaps. Or something else. Cade mutters something under his breath as he massages his forehead. Alright. No need to panic just yet. We'll be watching a little closer now. Numby, thanks for sorting this out. With the report you sent, I doubt there's much opposition left to interfere with me, for the time being. Well, that's that, I guess. Spice hat. Yeah, that's at Steve. I don't really care about that. If it just operates on a time basis, then, yeah, I don't need to keep getting his jobs. Neumos. I don't want to go raid Neumos. Okay. Well, that's another step of the quest done. I bet this abandoned research base is probably gonna have something to do with the what's going on. But we'll swing by and see what it is. But hey, that's more of the quest done. Yippee. Aurora. Ooh, colony grows. Oh, low scrapyard. That's the one I'm thinking of. Frozen world. Where is low scrapyard? 34 industries. Modern ore deposits. What can I put here? Terraform planet. I don't think it's gonna have anything else without, you know, reworking it. Although I can get let's get a crystallizer set here. Let's see. Smelting, and then, yeah, I need more refined metals. Upgrade. And then, let's actually shut down that midline station. Only Diablo stations for me. Diablo as far as the eye can see. The new super frigate. Oh yeah, that's, Cataphract. So I had one of these. Well, I guess this one's probably special. Yeah, oh, Silver Sword prototype. Yeah, so this is the, Valkazard. Let's see here. Oh, I don't have it. Do I not have any armor blue? No, I have 12. What armor blueprints do I have? I see. Well, it's got... Let's see. Scroll. Pulse laser built in. Assault chain gun built in. Gorgon DEMs. Body counter shield. Laser and chain gun. That's its main thing. EMP resistance increased. Weapons and engines are less likely to be disabled. Increase effective strength through your ground ops. By 15 up to the number of Marines in your fleet. Ground deployments cost 13 CR. Large modifications cannot be made, including the addition of several hull mods. Blah, 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 blah. CR deployment cost is penalized by 25% due to hull oh, well, I can fix that. What does counter shield do? Shield arc decreased by 50%, but deployment and turn rate increased by 100. Damage absorption increased by 10%. Shield pierce resistance by 15%. Discharge accumulated energy by venting at or above 65% or completely filling the gauge. I see. The only thing I can switch is the missiles and then putting mods on it. Maybe I'll see about fiddling with that. But yeah, what to do in the meantime? Oh, I'm so close to full 6s across the board. A more detailed investigation. Well, that's something special. Your fleet makes several attempts to hail the station, but no response ever comes. No signal, no ping, not even automated fallback protocols. Eventually, a small team is dispatched aboard to investigate. Through the grainy feeds of the boarding team's helmet cams, you observe as they move through dim corridors and cold, quiet chambers. The station has been thoroughly stripped. Data cores wiped, storage lockers emptied, consoles inert. Whoever passed through last was meticulous, deliberate. And yet, there are signs that someone remained behind until recently. Jury-rigged power lines run from backup systems to a sealed maintenance hatch. Scorch marks near an airlock suggest a hasty departure. Most notably, the cryo bay is found powered down, but intact, its pods still functioning, but all of them empty. No records remain of who occupied them, or why they were activated. Someone was here. More than one, possibly. They're long gone now, and they didn't want to be followed. Oh, I see. Does that mean I can, Oh, I don't have enough metals or transplutonics to call it as a station. No. Let's see. Construct siphon station. No gas giants at the gambling. No gas giants anymore. Let's see. I should probably start deploying a bunch of stations all over the place. There's a special. We check everything, I guess. Starship docks. Aha, the Star Witch. Swordsman Cataphract S2. We'll take that. Yoink. And well, I guess that's it, huh? Let me get some more metals and transplutonics. I guess I should have been selling, huh? Well, I don't know what to do in the meantime. While I'm waiting for another mission from Kate. I guess I just have to burn some time, huh? I mean, I have other projects to do. Faction reward for Tritac. I could do something about Apex. You know, I kind of want to pull Persean into the alliance, but ooh, they're hostile with Dust Keepers. Let's see. Fit the gown. I do. I'll make fitting the gown a a last of the day thing. Let's see. Can I get metals and how many metals and transplutonics do I need? Next for I need 500 metals and 125 transplutonics. 500 metals and 100. Just enough transplutonics. Fuck it. I'll buy exactly 500. I'll get more from loot. Do they have anything else to buy? 3 Tritac ships alone. That's crazy. I was kind of wanting to, next time I start, pick, you know, pick a different faction. Maybe, I know MRC was one. Survival. That doesn't mean I got anything out of it. So we got one last dive to get. Come on, big money, big money. Previous. Let's go ahead and colonize Abandoned Station. Mine now. Officer available for hire. That fast, huh? Alpha Core. Alright. Spaceport constructed. Yeah, let's go ahead and stockpile. What can I have you make? I guess anything that's not anything that's not extraction, right? Fuel production, heavy industry, light industry, smelting. And of course there's no unification station. But I'm gonna always use some more fuel, I suppose. Then we will get, let's see, heavy industry. Right, 1 industry slot for now. And I have to wait for the station to be done, but hey, how do you like that for a brand new station having almost 700% accessibility? And I have no negatives due to hostile factions. 43 markets are, damn, this has more accessibility than almost 100 other markets on a just established place. Wow. All right. Yeah, let's go home. Space Dog, almost 20 million. That does remind me. How is Hollow Hull doing? Does it have the Mesozoic parks? It does. Bro, 7 million just off of one planet. Oh, it has a medical biosphere now. Well, that's fine. Isn't there something else that, you know, if I can't have a paradise world, high gravity would make it not habitable anymore. No, I won't worry about it. Gene Lab. I do need to swing by and install a core in that. And maybe I do have extra alpha cores. Let me just go get myself more money. That planet's gonna be like 50% of my monthly income just by itself. The 25% hazard is not, that's not gonna be a huge thing. Considering how much money the Mesozoic Park is getting me, I'm not really concerned with it. Also, have you still not made a single AI core? I don't know how your stupid industry works. Like simulators. Terraforming and station construction. Yeah, I mean, you have an AI core, and it should just work automatically. Let's see. Let's see. I don't know. I'm pretty sure this doesn't, like, actually have to do anything, right? Let's see. Does it have... doesn't have, like, a list on how things are supposed to work on the forum page. Oh, documentation and features. Here we go. Where are Kletka simulators? Because that was, yeah, from terraforming and station construction. And that is, domain grade tech. Kletka simulator. How does this work? Each month attempts to train a single AI core. Train core is delivered to the colony's storage along with other monthly items. The domain grade artifacts is unmet. It should be met. I mean, we're importing it. It's not like I can, maybe I should try building this on a planet that has, that I can put the mining on, or the extraction for. But yeah, I don't know why this is otherwise not working. Maximum combined bonus, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. I can't figure out why this wouldn't be working otherwise. Because it is not disrupted. Whatever. Let's swing by here. Still a Terran world. Yippee. So at Mesozoic Park. So that is generating almost 2 million off of that. And then the Gardens of Elysium is generating 4. 60... Yeah, they basically have the same multiplier, it's just this one has a higher base value. 2,000 monthly upkeep. Increases income by 40%. Yippee. And then you, assign AI core. If I'm lucky, that'll push me up to like 8 million a month in exactly 1 day, so... I can use the Bifrost gate to get home. It should have said it's done. There we go. Gene Lab. 11 million? God damn. Mesozoic Park income bonus, 160%. By the way, how many, I'm generating exactly what I need from this. Well, that's convenient. Yeah. I could spend a story point. Increase production by 1 unit. Actually, hold on. Oh, I can't upgrade that. What's this gonna do? Increases income by 40%. Oh, increases colony income by 25%. 12 million. Well, that wasn't that big. What about 14 million? Alright. What's that? 16 million. Okay, I don't think there's anything else that's gonna increase my my monies. Accessibility is... I mean, accessibility is gonna make more, but I feel that for, you know, the doubling of story points, probably not. Synergetic efficiency, yeah, 16. Ground defenses. I'm pretty sure I was only making, well, 16 million in profits when I think I started the stream today. Now I'm getting 16 million just off of this one thing. Almost 16 million from local industries. And then 200,000 from in-faction trading. What's this get me? 11 million on the park. Damn, it outstripped the Garden of Elysium. Yeah, improvements, Gene Lab. Okay. I think that's worth the 25% hazard. It's still 65%. So, yeah. All right, let's head home. Raid failed, sure, whatever. Tough luck on that. What do we got here? Sorry, storage. Other. Did I get anything new? Electroblaster. Got more tenebrium cells. How am I still making more? I figured I should have already been out of these by now. Ship weapons. Let's go ahead and deposit. And then we'll take a poke at the gown. And then I'll pick up the rest of my stuff. Yippee! Also, I'm probably never gonna use the wormhole thing, so let me just deposit these. I need to go turn these in at some point. What else do I have to turn in? Nice, it's fine. Let's see. 400 ordnance points left. So yeah, let's see about this baby. So what she got on her? 2 large missile hard points. That is a lot of small energies all over the place. Medium energies. Medium hybrid with 360 degrees. All right, 2 medium missiles. Then of course I have the wings. Large energy, 2 medium hybrids. Oh, 2 fighter bays. Centralized targeting. Precludes the installation. So that means that I do not need to do... No, that's not what that means. It's the other one. Okay. Ooh, scale the tech traps. What does that do? Increasing zero flux speed by 10? Alrighty. So how many fighters do I have? 1, so it's gonna be 6, no, 5 fighter base total. Interesting. Operations center, It'd be nice flying something with operations center. Not that I really send out that many orders. Let's work on the wings first. Garters. What do these want? Let's see. Audacious, illustrious, and victorious. What names? Cord fighter wing. Basically. Oh, that uses garters. Then ruffled diffusion cannon. Strass alley blaster. All bombers. I don't have that many bombers. I only had the 1 garter. I don't even know if I have for auto fit like horde fighter wings. I guess I have cords. Zoop, 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 zoop. Let's see. Let me preview what this auto fit wants. Do I have more cords? I have 2. Tulsa flechette gun, anti-shield, and then stitch beam blast. Well, the stitch will be kind of nice. Spanning crew deck. Yeah. Oh, right. I can also. It's gonna be ridiculous for putting all the spending like what 24 S mods on this thing. All right. Let me get some more production in. Let's see. And then, yeah, the other one finished by now. Honestly, I think I'm not even gonna bother with trade contracts unless they give me like special rewards. Includes additional rewards. Gains blueprint. Why not? I do like the getting the cores. I mean, it's extra money, I suppose. Oh, whatever. Oh no, I can start fulfilling lobster contracts. We love it. I am the lobster. Fuck it, everything. Because I clearly don't have enough money as it is. Perfect. That's a shitload of extra money I'm going to be getting every month. All right. Let's see. What does this want for fit? Same thing. So, cord fighter, or Death is a soul fighter wing. What the hell's that? Based Tempola, Tenola distortion torpedoes. It's a lot of string pulsers. Let's see about for the missiles. Chillblain Catalyst 1. On impact on or after 6 seconds, the missile warheads will trigger, releasing an energy field. The energy field will randomly arc to any nearby vessels, and after 5 seconds, the energy field will collapse. Any vessel within the field will take energy damage, scaling with their size and mass. Interesting. Let's see. I mean, Tanolas are nice. That's a kind of funky looking missile launcher. Got some goods? Alright. I look forward to the delivery. What if I should just auto-fit this thing and see how she rolls? Oh, hold on. Let me go ahead and build in some mods. What's the missiles that regen? Oh yeah, because this doesn't have auto forge. That's kind of stinky. Well, let me go ahead and get some CR for 30 CR per deployment. All right, hold on. Let me start with my my build-ins. So I definitely need efficiency and flux and shielding. Then what else? I don't think the tears regen. Did I make more tears? I might not have. I know I put an order for something earlier. Something for these guys. What did I make earlier? Oh, the tears were like 25. Oh yeah, hyperlight. Yeah, limited ammo. No recharging. I didn't figure that anything from spindle recharges. Spark interceptors. Those are the aren't sparks the little remnant ones? Oh no, sparks are the they're like the never mind, I was thinking about the wisps. Spark interceptor. They are the remnant ones. All right. Okay, well, I got some garters cooking. Cause yeah, I'm pretty sure I only had the one. I don't know. All the Sammy Reeves regen. Just saying. Every UAF missile regens. Tanola's regen? Do they? Oh, they do. Interesting. It's 50 seconds to reload. Oof. Do I have any perks? Hold on, if I'm gonna be flying the gown, do I have any perks that's gonna help with that? Rate of fire, additional ammo capacity. Not for recharge rate. Unfortunate. Alright, well, it is what it is. Anyway. Yeah, I'll have to wait for garters. Efficiency. What am I gonna want on the main wing? Probably ITUs, right? And then if these are all energy slots, except for I have one hybrid turret, which I could put an energy in, then kind of alteration. 1200 armor. You know, I do like a kind of temporal gear would be kind of neat, maybe, but there's probably better things. So this is, oh, that's only a medium, so I have 2 large energies here. Let's see. I'll start with the missiles. It's a shame that this is only for the Scathic. Maybe I should try fitting the Scathic at some point, but I really want to see what these Manon missiles do. Let's see, what, 8,000 X2 damage, 4,000 X2 EMP damage, discharging 20 arcs, dealing 400 EMP and energy and EMP on each impact. Yeah, these are only for the Scathic, which I do have, but it's an AI ship. It's not something that I can personally fly, so that's not really going to do me any good, you know. Yeah, it's from it's for specifically. Where is she? This one right here. The Scathic. Wrathbringer Demon. And she comes with her own core that you cannot take off. So it's only if you try firing another ship, they instantly explode. Did you not read specifically the one thing here? Read the last box right there. Analysis indicated the warheads carried by these missiles contain volatile self-destruct system, which will trigger upon firing without Scathic class authorization codes. If you shoot them, they will explode the second you shoot them. So, these are not meant for player hands, apparently, because, you know, the Scathic is an AI ship. And even if you were to use, like, one of them special neuro cores to be able to command AI ships, wouldn't you know it, that AI is fixed to it, so womp womp. Anyway, what am I doing here? Maybe tins? But with no, like, regenerating system. Toss that on our ship and find out. You know what? Why not? Linked. Let's see what happens. We're not gonna deploy anything here. They didn't instantly explode? Well, that's not what I was expecting. What if I have to have something hostile here? Hold on, let's try it again. You know, that would have been really hilarious if I just managed to summon it, just in range to get hit by the missiles. Let's see. Oh, we're actually in combat now. Is it, Go, my interceptors, go! My one thing I have fit here. Why would they just, why would they just go in line like this? What do you mean a real battle? This is real. What's not real about it? The Sims operate differently. Well, I'm not gonna. I mean, I guess I could try fitting them and see what happens, but first of all, if this is gonna be, do I need ECCM on this? Probably. I think my main damage is gonna be missiles anyway. I mean, I guess I could just save. Yeah, these are gonna be uncontested. Let me just build these in really quick. Flux capacitor. Also, let me get these two in really quick. And I'll just auto fit this and then I'll save and then go find a fight. Beep boop. And then flux, where is it? Doot. Alright. Auto fit. Illustrious sounds fancy, but you know the other one has stitchettes, so audacious it is. Looks like I have enough to fit what it wants. Well, this one. Audacious. Well, except for the Sabos. Supernova fighter. Yeah. What does it want on the front anyway? doesn't matter. Hyperlight Terror, doot. And let's rip some of those vents out. And then we have a little bit of vents. Weapon groups, auto assign. Put that on linked for funnies. And then I guess that these don't really matter because, you know, I'll change them later. Repair and right. I need to make sure that I am the one captaining this for maximum effect. Auto save, but you know what? I wanna do a big boy save just in case. Let's see. Save as let's see. Nuke test. Where am I even gonna find someone? Somehow we have a lot of VTubers playing the mod. Interesting. What a loading screen tip to have. Where are we gonna go from here? Hoomst. I have an idea. To the only Scathic? I can't imagine that's why, but I have a silly idea. Not operational and ready for use, is it? Something tells me that's a lie. Cooldown remaining. Alright. Where's the gate? Yeah, I figured, I mean, the way it's worded, it sounds like it's just for that one AI ship to make sure the players can't use it. It'd be kind of weird if it, you know. But I guess I could test it on something else if it instantly explodes. But we'll go, we'll go poke something. I want to poke something very specific, you know. Since I'm being silly with it. Where is Owie? We gotta go to the inner Yowie jump point. And where is she? New Aurora, hello there. That's what you get for not selling this Silvernia earlier. Mission aborted. No. Well, that's handy. Alright, where are they? Where are you? There she is. Silvernia battle group. Well, that's odd. I was unexpecting the game to freeze just by talking with someone. This is what the game actually does if you try using the nukes on someone else. Okay. I guess that one captain again calling me. What does he want? Alright, I'll find something to explode. Aren't allowed to talk to us. It's fucking like Voice of the Void with all that shit just, no, that's fine. I don't want to go through that trip again. It is getting a little late. Oh, I'm just gonna blow something up, see if it works, and then, we can workshop the gown off stream a little bit later. It's still pretty exhausted with how fiddly it was to install that stupid sink earlier. Well, I did take a shower but right before stream, so at least I don't have to worry about that right now. Yippee. You're taking a hot second to load. I think it's just gonna prevent me from playing again. It's like, you know what? We know what you want. We know what you want, and you're not allowed to have it. We're making sure that you never get it. Let's see. Well, it's slowly getting there. But I've got some mods to purge from my next list. I know I'm going to take out Starsector. And then I guess I'm going to take out that weird tech one. else am I not really interacting with or using? I wanted to use, what was the good S-mod one? Was that progressive S-mods, or was that the other one? Because I know there's 2 ones that I've used, and one was complete ass, and one was okay. Ship mastery system. Okay. I should probably just delete progressive S-mods. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Yeah, it makes sense to just purge it from my mod folder so I don't have them. I don't even know why I still have that installed. Maybe because when I reinstalled the game, I just brought over my entire mod folder. I updated the mods, of course, but, you know, just to keep everything intact as easily as can be. It made it easy to get everything running when I was on Linux for a wee bit. Alright. Where is the closest fleet that I can actually attack? We'll just go to the first, actually, hold on, that warfleet sounded... Oh, hey, look, a scavenger. Hello there. Shame for you to show up here. Considering I'm not actually gonna... My own station's helping me. Considering I'm not actually trying to do anything, let me just, zoop. Oh my god, there's so many defenses. God, these are... I do love how these stations look. They're so detailed. Yeah, that's what it auto-fits, is it couldn't actually, Alright, well... Right, they're dumbfire. Well, that man was removed from existing. It seems they work. Oh, I don't even control the fighters. I see. Well, I mean, that's fine. I don't really care. They're cool. They look pretty swanky. We just hold fire. Oh, you know what though? I think because I think the controls for my other wings would probably link to my main thing, but since my main one does not have something that I can control. Oh no, they're going out. Okay, never mind. Let's see. Well, these Monons are gonna do something furious against that. I'm actually surprised the main hole lived. They also do generate a lot of flux. Was that my missiles firing, or did I just lose both of my wings? What the hell happened to both my wings? Huh. Odd. That just means I'm faster. Yeah, they just kind of popped off. Also, I can get a snag of my own. It's just not really that great. That was kind of odd, but alright. I was clicking, but with how long they take to cool down, I checked and my missiles were still on, they were almost done cooling down, so I don't think I was actually able to fire them. It might have been. I think I might just use these, though. Also, I like that they have the fucking... the lens flare on them. Anyway. You know what? If you kill this tactical, it will now allow you to use those, but if you haven't done the bounty... But where would you get them otherwise? Do they recharge ammo? Well, I'm at 14 right now. I haven't been paying attention to what it was at before. Mm-hmm. I guess, but putting in something just to defeat people with the using console is a little odd. That's already what I was doing. Uh-huh. Yippee. Uh-huh. Independence maneuver for another engagement. That's a lot of people. Captain's gone insane. Captain, more like a Grand Admiral of the Empire. Alright. Relationship only lowered by 3. Alright. Hostile ships destroyed? I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't think those were hostiles. But I'm still gonna do that. Don't forget to save this guy. Alright. Well, I think 900%. Damn. No, right, I think we've been at 900. Defensive network. Oh no, minus 10% accessibility. Whatever will we do? Almost, I wonder if I have enough stability to add yet another industry here. Like Beaslord Park, perhaps. I could add a resort center. Monthly upkeep. That's gonna be so much money. Do I have enough? Changes the fighters. Yeah. 900% fleet size. 275 from fleet works, 20% hypercognition, 175 from colony size, 20% from defensive network, 1.15 for fleet pull stock high, 1 extra ship demand spent, 0.25 for stability and 0.25 for alpha core hexagon, and then of course 300% ship quality. No sabos. Yeah. I don't even have the underworld. Let me just This is a lot of things stacking up. Legio had really strong defenses with Endeavo from like not that much. This is my capital. Also, yeah, I'm not gonna have because I'm not gonna have Seat of Power. This is specifically added from Seat of Power. I'm not gonna have this again. So, you know, I'm gonna enjoy the hexagon while it lasts. Yeah, FP points. Oh, right, because it's, it being improved wasn't really that great. Can be assigned a military tab. Capital complex. Quickly, how much extra stability do I have to burn? 1 + 2 + 3 + 1 + 2 + 1 + 1 + 3 + 5 + 1 + 1. -5 + 1 -5 + 2 -3 + 2 + 2 -1. I have 14 extra stability. It's a blow. Hopefully it's not exponential with every industry that I add. But you know what? The resort center is actually gonna have more. No, it won't let me just expand anyway. Dang it, the fun police have gone in the way. Forge World, alright. Tragic. And just add more industry. Yeah, the only reason it happened is because I think I had a patrol HQ. I don't remember if I had a military industry. But if I didn't, then I upgraded to a hexagon. Since that's an industry, that would make sense why I got a 7th one. Oh, right. The underworld. Forgot about that. That too. It was probably the underworld, since it's lower on the list. Well, that's still some nice money. You know what? Hold on. Make improvements. 8. Dome cities. It is neither. It is terraforming and station construction. I've not used it because it has a negative ground strength multiplier. Is it increased on a water world? Huh. I think Endeavo might also have its own thing. AOTD definitely doesn't. It could have Endevo having its own thing. But I could also go check. Let's see. On certain planets for massive bonus. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade this. It's 8 story points, but whatever. I'm only at 1.2 million, but that was not worth it. I have exactly 1 water world under my control. I guess I could go check and see if that actually gives me a ground defense boost. Is the... I don't think the gate's open. 29 days. Alright. Let's go to Asaconia, and then I'll come back, and then I'll call it there, and yeah, we'll workshop the gown offline. I want to check this domed city thing. Almost at 700 million. Actually, once the month takes over, I'll be at 700 million. So, you know, yippee. Do I need to go in person? Right. I don't need to go in person. Sorry, I'm so used to, like, managing it via adding items and stuff and having to be there in person that I just defaulted to going there in person. Listen, we're enjoying the scenery, the space scenery of the inky blackness of space. Let's see, domain, star systems, and then Asaconia, Volthern, dome cities, ground defense strength 6x. Alrighty. Well, goddamn, fucking turning into what's that Bioshock city? Rapture. It gives me, so it's just bonuses all the way. Fuck it. Dome cities it is. Yeah, C4 cities. That's pretty cool. I wonder what other worlds I have would get like some sort of bonus. I know that, I mean, I've commented on it being like all fancy for other places, but yeah, that's not more ground defense. I wonder if something volcanic, maybe? Do I have any volcanic worlds? Darren. 0.5. Let's see. What am I checking again? It didn't give me a ground, it didn't give me an increase, which is what I was looking at. The previous planet. I know it has like a special graphic, but that's not what I'm, I guess a little bit more accessibility, but yeah. Not the ground strength thing. The population bonus is, Sky Cities. Oh, that's whack. Oh, well, I'm definitely not building that. What else would have underground places? I bet somewhere irradiated. Well, why would I'm looking at, this vid is what I care about. Things that give me buffs. Having more monthly upkeep is not a buff. So that the monthly upkeep is not an important bit for me to look at. Let's see. Yeah, it's gotta be, I wonder, an irradiated world being underground sounds like that makes sense. Do I have any irradiated worlds? I do. Dome cities. Operational. No, that's not. Figured it'd be underground to avoid the radiation, but... do you know what other planets would be... get like some sort of special buff like the water worlds do? Unstable. No, rocky unstable wouldn't... will counteract thin atmosphere, but that's not what I'm working at. Terran eccentric. Olga bar. I do have a volcanic world. Thick ammo, maybe. Speaking of, where's Sentinel? Here we go. Dome cities. Oh, it's a cool graphic, but Synthesizer. Yippee. Alright. So, nose missiles. What do I want? Well, yeah, that's why I haven't been using them, because, like, I don't want my ground defenses to be reduced to nothing. Like, giving a 10% accessibility on gas giants is not worth... Even if I didn't have Bifrost gates, it still would not be worth it for the crippling ground defenses, and also the huge upkeep cost. Let's see, rhythms. Scroll. Chorus. Point defense guided, right? Those are fragmentation. Or rhythms, long range. Are they both the same, Chorus or short range? What's the range of my missiles here? 3,500. Yeah, but since they're unguided, I'm probably not going to be using them at 3,500. What else do I have? 800, 800. Yeah, true. I mean, I'd be terraforming. They're from the terraforming and station construction, but I realize in terraforming and station construction it does have restrictions. So, if you're on a particularly dangerous planet, you know, kind of fucked out of luck. I do not like limited ammo. Let's see. Yeah, how's my point defense doing? I'll actually change these at some time. The fusion cannon, fragmentation. Let me go ahead and actually get rhythms. Okay. So what's all my flux coming from? No flux to fire. Or at the diffusion cannons. Oh, flux per damage is 0.32? That can't be right then. 1.13. Suppression. Targets missiles with no other targets are available. That's kind of high. I might switch that out for something. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna have to do some upgrades here anyway at some point. 800 range. And a lot of this is... Well, I guess I have these for high explosive, and these are high everything. Yeah, I probably would switch away from the Basti. Let's see, what else would I have here? Void Blaster, probably something that also does energy. Hyperspatial dart, right? But that needs a... Yeah, that's for phase shifts. That's not gonna help. Let's see. Humpback Blaster. Spatial instability. Impact is on hull and armor. Right, that increases, have at most 30 stacks. That's kind of good. Or kind of... Well, only 600 range. I don't know if... On a big unwieldy ship like this. Yeah, I'm gonna want something that increases damage on something that can actually, like, get close. Could get another Stitchette. Let's see. Not really sure what else to switch this off for. I feel like 600 for something that's center mounted is not enough range. Very poor accuracy. 30 max charges. Well, recharges pretty fast. But still, 3000 energy or weapon. It's a PD mount. This thing has a lot of PD, but I guess it's all mostly smalls. So how much is the... Right, the bird shells are 8. Oof. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it says it'll sometimes target missiles when nothing else is available. And apparently I only have one of them. That's wild. I mean, I guess I can just leave it. I have to actually see how this thing does in combat. Of course, I have more, resistant flux conduits. Oh, EMP damage. Well, that's not... I don't think that's really great. Expanded missile racks. And I should probably swap some of these out. Flux distribution, wolf venting. Well, that's only, I was having a little bit more dissipation. Also, hardened shields. Let's see. But it's not awful. Hello, Artsy. Yeah. Shield flux a second's kind of high, but... Well, there's a lot of flux capacity. Even if I bump this thing all the way up on vents, that's still not very many, and I probably don't want like 100% vents. Not that I really have that much to divvy out. But if it functions in bursts, like, oh, these things are going to be going like 24/7, so maybe it'll be fine. I was surprised to pay for using two guns, 2 nukes that use 40 ordnance apiece. Yeah, but they're cool. I think they'll be worth it. I can always switch off from them if it turns out that maybe I need a little bit more room. And I have my 2 wings, assuming I don't lose them again. I don't know why they just kind of popped off, but we'll have to to make sure that we pay close attention. Let's see. Ample fuel tanks, yeah. Well, I'll make use of them. Oh yeah, what do I want to do? Swap this out for ordnance points. This fighter is pretty heavy. All right, if I switch it out to the Sparky Boy, I think gives me some more ordnance points. But let's see. I feel I've never been able to use this before. It'd be nice to use it for once. What does this weapon do? Are those garters yet? No. We basically spent this whole time. The only time I went out somewhere was, you know, a save that I loaded back. It takes a month for my orders to go through. Research and production. They're not gonna be here. That's kind of why I said I'm gonna worry about it later. It's like I'd have to spend, you know, probably a month in game just killing time. Also, if there's anything else that I need to get, it's a little rough also that my ground defenses are just short of 300,000. Come on, I could just use a little bit more. I guess if I upgraded one of these, but do I have a, yeah, I don't have another AI core I could put on anything. Unfortunate. Yeah, I'll worry about it later. Make improvements. That's gonna cost like almost the rest of my story points. It's not worth it. Also, wasn't my fleet size 900% on the dot last time I checked this? How did it go up another 85%? Hmm. Okay. Well, it is what it is. It's only slightly more expensive to fly than my other one. So, what if I should just store this? Because this is going to cost me what? That takes 20... Why does that take 81 supplies a month to run? Is it because I'm not in it? I don't think I have any skills that make things, like, less expensive. 81? That's insane. The ship is half. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna store the. I'm gonna store the Metaphalkia. 60 versus 80. So it's slightly less deployment points, but double the maintenance. More than double, actually. But yeah, I'm still saving compared to the Vergadandel, you know. I'm still a bit cheaper. But you know what? I'm gonna fly the Supernova. We'll see how it is. We'll see how it performs. And then, is there anything else that I have to worry about? I think it's about time for me to call it. I'll burn some time and yeah, do maybe a little bit more fitting before getting back. Have that cataphract? I do. This is the special one. Let me, you know what? Well, I guess this technically is a special one, but the other one. Put that up on the list. The Space Dog. What does it even have? Let's see. Dude. Yeah, it has literally nothing on it. Let's see. Would it fit anything? Universal slots. Too many briefs. It's gonna be expensive. What can I put on it? What would be good for like a, because what other weapons could I have on this? Let's see, laser. And shotgun. Splatter, X25 shotgun. Harpoon, EMP, fragmentation. A blade. Deals full damage immediately on contact, slightly pushing the user back. Okay. Rifle. The smalls, yes they are smalls. Thank you for the headpats, Reki. Recoilless rifle, anti-armor, high explosive, assault chain gun. It's also high explosive. Guessing the laser was CMG. So I put missiles that are no flux to fire, then I can basically just have my flux entirely be for, you know, shields and whatnot, which that's pretty bad. I might have to put a couple mods on this. Well, I know it's counter shield. Reduces some of that deployment turn rate. Oh, it's gonna be even worse. Frag shotgun. Cat auto cannon. Armor increase, flux dissipation, HE beam. Huh. Energy blaster. I'll try the shield, but yeah, I'll have to put a couple mods on it. Adrian, I suppose I can have some water. Frag shotgun, machine gun, and chain gun with missiles. I mean, an oboe and a clarinet would be balanced, as all things should be. So I'll do that. Shield is getting fixed. If it's getting fixed, that means it's broken. Well, I already clicked machine gun and chain gun, so yippee. And then what do I need? Add in So I guess maybe ECCM reduce the chance for. Technically, the missiles are half the weapons on this thing. But if I'm going to be going like really dogfighting, maybe edge capacitors retrofit. Oh, I can actually. There's also those like cataphract mods, right? From Arma. Overload suite. Will grant its wing all the skills the core possesses. Only applicable to automated fighters. Ooh. What is this automated? Ooh, time dilation. Interesting. Let's scale with pilot level. Well, that's already. Huh. I didn't realize that that was something that I could already S-mod since it's built in. Increase flux dissipation turning notifier accuracy by 2% per pilot level. It's gonna be a fucking lot. Increases non-missile ROF by 1% per pilot level. Increases deployment costs. I mean, this deployment costs, what, 19 versus... Once... 0 star, that's funny. How much does it increase the deployment cost by? 0%. I wish it would give me a number. Yeah, it is a lot for such a small ship, and if I'm going to be increasing it even more... Ooh. Especially with it not telling me how much it is. Right, because I'm not in it. Alright, well... 30%? Deployment points 24. That's gonna be like 30 points for this tiny thing. That's whack. I mean, getting 30% of all of its buffs and 15% more rate of fire. But yeah, that's pretty crazy. Let's see. Add. Let's see. So I think maybe ECCM will do efficiency. We'll do flux. Its shield rates are awful. Hardened shield. Fucking shield per flux a second. I don't know if it's worth maybe what, like stabilized shields, right? 45, yeah, that cuts it in half. If I gave it the extended shields, it'd basically be like full 360 degrees, but it's a lot for just getting just fixing its frickin' shields. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is there anything else that I'd really need? Also, hold on, let me get Alliance Sensor Array. Control good, that'll do. Daily dodge projectiles with shields down. Let's see. Silver Sword. Time dilation increased by 20%. Time slows by 20% in presence of dangerous entities within 1000 SU. Damaging taken to hull and shields increase. I see. Integrated PDAI. Damage against missiles and fighters doubled. All weapons ignore flares. Ooh, so I don't even need ECCM, right? Because if all weapons ignore flares, then it sounds like I don't need this. Well, I guess it doesn't. Ignoring flares doesn't mean the range reduction from ECCM. No, it will also increase missile speed maneuverability. I suppose I could take off hardened shields for now. And build these things in. Yeah. That gives me 2 more mods to play with. I'll leave UCCM off for now then. I'm undecided. Let's just slap these on and zoop. Well, right now I've got close range weapons, and that kind of sounds like more of my deal. Vocals. Let's see. Scroll. That's a lot of weapons I have. Vocal is 5 points. I'll have to try it. I'll have to try it and see how it is. I need 2 more points, yippee. Well, let's put me in it and run simulation against, I don't know.
Neural synchronization complete. Switching to engagement mode.
Uh-huh. Alright, what's its system? Oh, there we go. Alright. You know what it kind of reminds me of is the, what's it called? The one, the Virtuous from Diablo. Interesting. Well, I'll have this for, you know, whenever I have to do more engagements that are going to be limited to non-capital ships. Good to know. Also, yeah, having it in my, my thing will make sure that I fix the compromised hull, but you know what, I'll hold on to it. And then I have the other missiles to deal with, or whatever, the fighters, when they get built. Body slot effects, other stats. Interesting. Okay. Digital Soul. What's that skill do again? I don't know, I'm supposed to see what it does. Because yeah, it does not show. I guess I have too many skills here. Well, it's fine. I think that is gonna be... It told me I couldn't do that before. Yeah, it explicitly told me that I was not allowed to do that, but... Huh. Alright. Because that station is still there. It was like, you cannot do that to this captain. I always figured I'd just be at the top of the list, but... Okay. If that actually worked... I don't know why I would have had that before, but... I'm gonna put this at the fleet for now. I'll put it at the top, but... Let's, I'll deal with it next time. I want to check this out. I want to check this out and see what it does. It's less deployment points at the gown. But, yeah. That's pretty cool. Alright. Maybe I'll be able to fly some more things. But, yeah, that's going to be it for tonight. That's going to be it for tonight. Let me go ahead and save and exit. We are no longer need to test nukes. Fleet location, that is fine. Let's back out and get ready to wind down for the evening. I don't think I had Digital Soul before though, because if it's after the primordial, like, abyssal skill, that means I got it after that fact. Maybe it just, like, kind of, I don't know, bugged out and gave it to me anyway and then kept the station intact, because I know I left it there because I didn't know, like, who else I wanted to be on. It's like, who else would I apply it to? Oh yeah, let me also open up that config file. I don't think TriOS will open it for me, which is, or, like, direct me to it. Well, maybe not, so it was a little bit easier to find. RAM, choose what V params. Yeah. All right. Where is it? Oh, it does have a little setting. That's nice. All right. Legio bounty chain? Huh, maybe. Oh, there's nothing for operatives in here, unfortunate. I guess that's probably from a mod, right? Okay, what about officers? Where is the officer limit? Review officer, blah, 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 blah. Officer. What setting am I looking for? Figure that, hello, Ricky. I'm just getting to wind down for the evening. I don't have the little thing to have me mute, there we go, snooze. Yeah, because I'm not going to be live for another 5 minutes. So, let's see. I have this open. I figured it would have been, what is it, like max officers or something? Max officer probability, that's not it. Officer level. Max officers. Max officers in AI fleet. Max skill player can get. Aw, because I already found max ships in fleet. That's at 60. Where was max officers? I'll Google it and find out what the setting is, and I'll get that changed. And I want to change operatives as well, but if that's not because that's from a mod, right? That's from Nexarillan, so that's probably a Nexarillan setting that I'll have to see. 5 hours. Well, I hope that was a good nap. I mean, 5 hours sounds like a really good nap, huh? I'm glad I could help with your nap times. I hope the con's been going good. But yeah, it's about time for me to start winding down. Go sit with the cat a little bit. Well, she'd have to move for me to sit with her, and I don't think she's gonna move. But given that I do have Digital Soul, that does open up more options. I will still fly the gown. You know, I'll fly it for a little bit. I'll fly it for at least like most of next Starsector stream. After that, who knows? Maybe we'll see about fitting out like the Conquest and see how it does or something. But yeah, thank you for joining me this evening, everyone. Join the Discord if you are so inclined and would like to keep up. I do post status updates up there and, you know, take up game suggestions and whatnot. And then, don't forget to follow if you are not already, just in case you want to keep up with current ongoing games. You know, I've been going on the Starsector game for a bit. I think once I eliminate every hostile faction, you know, depending on when the next update comes out, I'm not sure when I'm going to start another Starsector save, but I've got some ideas for changes I'm going to be making. But yeah, have a good night, everyone. Sleep tight. And I hope that I catch you tomorrow for Voice of the Void for Spooky Catterday. But if I don't, then enjoy your weekend, and I will see you next time, everyone. Good night.